Look, John. I had to break out the spikes tonight because we got a bona fide punk rocker joining us. So what do you think? Do you like it?
You're seeming very punk to me.
Look at that. Look at that. It's pretty cool. John is diligently working because he lost our tier list that we're going to be working.
I think the toolbar only holds so much, and then it starts deleting things if I add more to it, and I can't find it. So
we can delete the old franchise one and then just jump over to the new one here. But we'll get to that. We'll let John work on that.
Yeah, that's not important right now.
That is not important right now. But hello, everybody. Happy. I still got to get out of the horror movie Monday. Happy Sunday night mayhem to you all. As noted, we have a very, very special guest waiting in the wind right here for us. So I don't want to leave him hanging too long. So we will say hello to all of you in just a few moments. But thank you all for joining us. Please, everybody, welcome the legend himself, our good friend, Mr. Tom Devlin. What's going on, dude?
Oh. I can't hear you guys.
Uh-oh. Can you hear us now? Oh, no. Can you hear us now? No? Uh-oh. I don't know what happened. Let me take
I have no audio.
Uh-oh. Let me take him out. I'm bringing him back. I don't know. Maybe exit out and come back. You can't. I don't know how to tell him how to
message him.
I don't know where my audio went.
Yeah. Exit out and then come back. I don't John.
I'll message him.
We were talking to him just a moment ago. Okay, yeah, message him. And let him know. Maybe if he exits out and comes back.
Oh, there he goes. He got it.
Okay. Oh, well, he's gone now on our end. Okay. Anyways, we're going to be talking about Tom's new movie that he's working on, but Tom is gone right now. So maybe he's okay. Rebooting or just exit the app and then come back in or something. I don't know what happened to Tom.
He just messaged.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's see. How about now? Can you hear us?
You guys there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear us? That's so crazy. We were just talking to Tom right before we went live. Oh, now he's gone. And now he's back. Hello? Can't hear us yet?
He can hear you.
Huh.
Oh, you can hear me.
Yeah.
I can't hear you.
Dang it.
My mic.
Wow, does he have a Bluetooth?
Maybe let me leave and I'll try to come back. Okay.
Do that. Okay. John, maybe message him, ask him, make sure he doesn't have a Bluetooth turned on where like his audio is going somewhere else or something. But hopefully Huh?
I'm messaging him.
Okay. Yeah, just make sure he doesn't, that his audio isn't going somewhere else. Anyways, while we're trying to work that out with Tom, I did want to mention, as always, that Disclosure Day, we have news. Disclosure Day is the movie coming out this coming week, coming up. Steven Spielberg directing, main star Emily Blunt, if you're looking forward to that. He-Man just came out along with Scary Movie. Backrooms and Obsession have very exciting news about them. And we will dive more deeply into those numbers and stuff a little bit later. Tom entered the studio. Here we go. Let's try it again. Oh, look at this.
I'm sideways.
Now you're sideways. How about now? Can you hear us now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Nice. Very cool.
Awesome. I am the worst with technology. I don't understand how to do any of it. And then if somebody else just touches it or breathes on it, it usually works. This time it worked for me, but yeah, I'm terrible. Nice.
Well, I'm glad we got you. I'm glad we got the bugs out. StreamYard, this app sometimes gives us all headaches. So it's happened before myself with that Fat Samurai guy. We would message back and forth just going out of our minds about this app and some of
Well,
the
I,
trouble.
I have to say though, this was so much easier than me trying to get on a Zoom thing or one of the. I do so many podcasts and they send me all the instructions and I don't know how to do it. This I just clicked on the link and I was here. It's so
Yeah.
easy. So
Nice.
even if it has bugs, it's useful for people like me.
Well, I'm glad to have you here, and man, I'm very excited for you. Your campaign is off to an amazing start for
Yeah.
the new movie here. Let's do this.
I think we got over $11,000 today.
Sweet.
It's
Nice.
I never did a crowdfunding, so I honestly don't know if this trajectory is normal, but it seems abnormal to me. The amount of people that have just started dropping money into our thing and believing in the project.
That's so cool. Well, I mean, you have one, a loyal fan base. Two, you have a very long resume and a great reputation, and you come through when you're making movies. They come out.
Exactly what you just said. Those three things was how Mike, my producer, convinced me to do this. He's like, he has a lot of filmmaking friends, and he's like, honestly, so and so might not be as successful, but you have a good reputation. Your movies come out like clockwork, and people know that you're going to follow through. You're easy to find. There's a sign with your face on it. So we're clearly not scamming people. And I'll tell you what, I was very apprehensive. I think I've talked to both of you about this before, but definitely John. I never did a crowdfunding campaign because I was adamantly against asking somebody to help me financially achieve my dream. And I feel like they should achieve their own dream. That's another place that both Jason Wallace and Mike and a lot of people have told me these people this is their dream, to be a part of movies with people like us, and they want to do this. I'm not begging them to. They're just they're being given an opportunity, and we're all very grateful for it.
That is cool. And see, and that's what makes it so cool about the way you're crowdfunding, in the sense that, like you said, you want people to live their dream.
Yeah,
you
always.
can go and we're going to go through a lot of the different things that you have, the perks and stuff you have available here in just a moment. But you're not going to go make your own movie for $500 or $1,000 or whatever.
We made Hello, My Name is Gacy for $1,000.
Well, okay, but
and it comes out this week on Tubi. It comes out on the 9th, on Thursday. Hello, My Name is Gacy, starring John Ward, not cameoing John Ward. Comes out. John Carius as well. That movie comes out this week on Tubi, and I think it's going to hit because the poster art is beautiful.
Sweet. Yeah. Okay, so I stand corrected. But
$1,000.
But you with your knowledge and everything else, there's a little bit of an asterisk I put by that, where somebody just walking down the street that has never been in film or anything like that, it's going to be mission impossible for them to go like, I'm going to go be in a movie, or so the idea that they can jump onto your project and be in a movie, have screen time for a few $100s or whatever it is, that is a great way to achieve their dream. So it works out for the both of you.
It does. And I do really I just sound like I'm kind of tooting my own horn sometimes, but I get off on giving other people moments. It's my thing. I like to give people I want everybody to achieve their dream or to have their moment. And then there's been times like Philip, both of you were in my film After Dark, and but we had a huge crowd scene, and I couldn't wrap my mind around I'm so thankful that you guys showed up to make my punk club look like a punk club or my hobo camp look like a hobo camp.
Yeah.
That I can't wrap my mind around why why anybody would pay for that situation when I'm so grateful that you came out in the cold night and did that for me. You know, like
Yeah.
to me that was for me. But on that set, I realized at the moment when we were all there and Gangrel smashing people through walls and there's
Right.
I felt this is for us. This is for all of us. This isn't just for me. Everybody was living their best life that night.
Oh yeah.
You and Fat Samurai were having a blast. Justin was doing his thing and all the homeless camp guys, everybody was having so much fun that I understand now. It just feels weird to sell tickets to the party. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm happy to because I have a Plan 10 regular, a guy that I offered a role in this movie for nothing because he does all of our movies. His name's Eric Hart. He's a creature performer. In my movies, he's only ever been in human form, getting killed. But he works at my haunted house. He's a great creature performer. I offered him to be a zombie in our film. Well, he went and paid for the hero role because he doesn't just want to be a
Wow.
zombie. He wants to be the zombie. And it was like, I'm like, dude, I just gave you, I was offering you a role. I am so grateful and thankful that he did purchase that perk because it put us up quite a bit. It was, it was a hefty price, but
Yeah.
at the same time, he just wanted to guarantee because he knows those people that I sell the hero zombies to, those are my core guys. They're the leads, and
Sure.
he wanted to be a lead that bad. And this is a guy that's been in multiple of my movies already and never had to, there was never a crowdfunding campaign. So it's cool. It's weird. It's very fun. I'm like addicted to checking the progress.
Oh, I bet. I
Yeah.
bet. And and that's where there's some other folks that have done crowdfunding that I mean, there's been a lot of people obviously that have been
Yeah.
really successful, but even locally in like in the Vegas film community,
Sure. It's
the
very big
the
in the
Mahal
Vegas film
brothers,
area.
and yeah. So and we all know Sean C. Phillips has been doing his thing with films and stuff, and so it's worked out. And so for me, with your project here, it's not how much are you going to get, or are you going to get to your goal? It's how far, when it comes like the stretch goal, how far of a stretch you're going to get and all that. So I'm excited for you. I
Well, I
know
will
you're going to hit your mark.
this might be against Indiegogo. Well, it's not. We're not using Indiegogo because they're crooks. We built our own crowdfunding site. It's called Creepy Crowdfunding. But I don't I don't know if it's against Kuth to talk about the stretch goals before you hit the goal. I set a goal of $30,000 because I find that I am hoping that it's achievable, and with that
Sure.
money, I can 100% make this movie.
Yeah.
I would like to raise 6 to 10 additional $1,000 to pay my editor, who is a badass editor. He
Nice.
edited. He was a head editor on Tosh.0 for 10 years. He edited
Wow.
many of the Shudder 101 best moments in horror documentaries. He edited Teddy Told Me To, my first film. He's a really good editor, and I want to pay him what he's worth and not make this a favor project. I do want to pay a post sound production person to do the mix and all of the sound design. And I really need to pay for any visual effects that are going to get done at the end because we fly by the skin of our teeth on what we do. So if they're at the end of that 30 and we're shooting, if throughout the shoot I can continue to try to raise money, doesn't matter how much I make. When we wrap this shoot, I'm done asking for anything. I will never ask somebody for another dollar the day we wrap the shoot because at that point, I'm already confident that we can finish the film.
Nice. Well, and see, and that's the thing where you are such a good guy that you're going to you're really going to be transparent, and you're going to own up to everything you've promised. And and I kind of understand you not wanting to jump the gun and talk about stretch goals or anything like that.
I just don't know what I don't know what people, because I don't follow a lot of crowdfunding campaigns, so I don't know what
Sure.
is typical. But people have
Yeah.
asked me about a stretch goal, and I was like, well, I have a post production goal, but
Yeah.
I don't really have like need for more. I mean, we have a
Yeah.
budget, so it's pretty locked in stone what we're spending
Nice.
on it. You know.
Well, and I just think, I mean, like if you're going to make a film and you kind of have an idea of what it's going to take for you to make it, and you set that as your goal, that's great. But if you go beyond that, it's just extra icing on the cake, and more money you could spend on the digital effects, or taking care of, like you said, like your editors, and
Yeah.
paying them all the way you want to
We have
really.
worked on so many favors in this little company, and this is our 10th film produced since we've been in Vegas for Plan
Nice.
10 Pictures, and it's my 9th directing. I also produced one that Waleed, one of my best friends, directed. So we've begged, borrowed, and stealed so much that I really want to be able to pay the post production people, because that's the hardest part of this whole process. Like the on set stuff, it's just I do take care of my actors, and when we try to put some celebrities in there, and they're not always free, or
Yeah. Oh
so.
yeah.
I want to pay for them, and on this one we have to pay for some lodging for them too, because we're shooting out in Pahrump. So it's going to be like hotels for the main cast, and you know
Yeah. Oh, John had mentioned to me that you were shooting Pahrump. Is the whole film being shot in Pahrump?
the whole shoot is being done at the Sac Movie Ranch, which is my buddy Steve Hansen
Oh,
owns 26 acres out there. We shot Nameless out there, and
nice.
we're shooting this one, and this will be the first one that we're going to build some legitimate sets out there to leave out there at the movie ranch. But we're going to build a graveyard, and we're going to build a gas station out there.
Sweet. Oh, dude, that's cool. John, I've been doing all the talking with Tom over here. Do you have questions, or do you want to say hi for a moment before I jump back in? I'm long-winded, and I'll ramble. So you gotta jump in when you can.
Tom, what is your favorite color?
Green.
What is your favorite animal?
Iguanas.
There we go.
Yeah.
No, Tom is a friend of mine. He's a friend of ours. We've known Tom for a long time. He's out here in Boulder City. I'm in Vegas, so I'm only about half an hour or so away. His Monster Museum is awesome. I've enjoyed being part of his films and being his friend, and going to see the museum constantly change, which is great. So I think that people who do want to help out on this film in any way possible, if they can't give money, then share the link.
That is so helpful too, and I am just as appreciative to the person that writes a post or shares the link as I am to anybody that donates any money, because getting the word out past the bubble is always the hardest part. I've been talking about this for years, is getting past the bubble. Like when I put a post up, the same 100 to 300 people like it and share it and talk about it. But like to get past that, into other friend groups or outside the friend group. So, and I'm seeing that happen in this, and it's been very cool. And what you said, John, about the Monster Museum, it's another reason, like, I really do have to be held accountable for what I'm doing, because I have a reputation that could affect my real business. You know what I mean? Like some of these filmmakers, quote unquote, that have done less than stellar jobs meeting up to their the backers' expectations.
Yeah.
They can't write negative reviews about them on Google. You know what I mean? Like you can for crowdfunding, but not for not for the vacationers from Italy that are hoping to come look at a monster museum. So we really do. I believe in everything we're doing. I am 100% confident that we will finish the movie. The movie will come out. I will try to give it a big Hollywood premiere, which is what I always try to do. Not in Hollywood, in Vegas, of course. And then I just want everybody to have so much fun that they tell everybody else, like, yeah, I've been on 7 of these different experiences, but this one was different. That's how I feel about our movies. Like I've worked on over 100 movies, but our little movies, the little things I do out here in Boulder and around Vegas, are different than all the crap I've worked on for other people, you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the bigger the project, the more of a business aspect it feels like
Yeah.
versus like on you know, and like you'd mentioned with the After Dark, it was a blast. It felt like we were just all having a party that night,
Yeah.
watching people skate and like yeah, Justin Scarred and Waleed play punk music. Well, and, you know everybody. It
Yeah.
was just it was a lot of fun and just hanging out and talking. So when you're in a group of folks like that are just good people and really only care about one thing, and that is making a fun movie. It's totally a different atmosphere from a big budget production or something.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I love to keep it tight and small. And that is a little different on it. We're opening the doors to strangers to come participate. And that is
Yeah.
it feels vulnerable, but at the same time, I just hope everybody leaves with that great experience that they're like, holy crap, that was so much fun. I want to do it again. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Um,
for real, for real. Let me just to everybody in the chat right now. I do want to say hello to you all, and we will get to everybody's comments here at some point this evening. But if you have questions for Tom or anything you want to say to Tom, please hit it in the comments, and I will try to get to your stuff. And before we jump too far off track and miss everybody, let me just say quick hello to Gail and Tonus, Mr. Bones, Magnetic Cone, Larry, Nightwalker, Brenda Mania, Daniel. Let's see here, Metal Greg, Michael McNally, Jonathan, Jeff Keaton, and let's see, Nightwalker and Mr. Fluffy Gamer, Buckaroo Bros, Christian, what's going on? Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? How you doing? And Gail, if I haven't already said Gail, Wicked Network, Mr. Jami, hello to you all. And if I miss anybody, I apologize. But thank you for hanging out with us tonight. And please, yeah, if you have anything to say, like Mr. Jami says, Tom Devlin is the GOAT. How about that? And let's see here. Nightwalker, what is Iggs? Are you asking? Oh no. Oh, Larry's talking to Nightwalker. Sorry, I thought that was a comment. I saw Brent Mania says hello to Tom, and I saw House of G Fam says hello to Tom. There was some I saw from
you
Metal
guys got
Greg
a
and
cool
stuff like
little
that.
following here.
Yeah, we like we'll pick up in a little bit. We'll get more folks jumping in, but yeah, we have a great time on Sunday nights hanging out with everybody. It's I hate calling people fans. We're friends and they're just
Right.
hanging out, and it's just me and John's ugly faces they got to look at. Sorry, John. Metal Greg says, see, with guys like Tom is genuine in their mission statement. There are very few people like him to say and mean that, and that is, it's so true that there are so many people that do crowdfunding that I mean, there's no guarantees. A lot of times when you're crowdfunding, there's no guarantee the film's going to get done. And sometimes you get your money back, sometimes you don't. But at least without a doubt, you're going to get this film done. House of GFM says, Tom, we love the daily updates. Been there since day one. There
That's so awesome. That's so awesome.
And Jennifer,
I've been posting 365 days. Well, on January 1st, I made a New Year's resolution. I would post every single day what I'm doing.
Nice. I've seen that a lot. You like in there working on projects and stuff and going live and all. Very cool and challenging at the same time because going live hard every single day is tough.
Yeah, it is. It's tough.
So every single day so far this year, you have made it.
I have not missed a video yet this year, and that's a big thanks to my wife. Edits them and gets them up there. Sometimes we'll miss East Coast, like it'll hit midnight over there, but as long as it's not midnight on the West Coast, I still count it. And
there you
I think
go.
we're on day 170 or no, day 167 or something like that.
Woo!
Yeah.
Amazing. Next thing you know, you're gonna be like Adam the Woo, like 14 years in or something.
Well, this has all been kind of a in memoriam too. You know, we lost Adam and right before the new year, and I kind of woke up and was like, you know what I'm going to do? Just a little thing, just a little bit of Adam. You know.
Nice. That's cool. I was wondering. I didn't want to suggest anything that maybe there was like a tribute there or anything, but
Yeah, just
but
a
I know
little
you
bit.
knew Adam and obviously Justin and Justin and Adam were so close and
Oh, of course.
um just devastated a lot of people. And I just saw Adam at Creep IE out
Oh,
in
very recently. Yeah.
Ontario, yeah, in September, and then 3 months later he's gone. It's like,
Yeah.
whoa.
Um,
So just a reminder for
it's
us to
amazing
appreciate.
how many people that guy touched without knowing it. You know what I mean? It's
Very
crazy.
true. Very true. So let's talk. We can. I don't want to get too far off, but Jennifer, thank you. And yeah, Mr. Bone says OGP's legends. So it's just a group of legends that we all hang out with here and have a good time. So we do need to dive into this because I've looked through your campaign and I love it. I love that you've created your own website. That took some effort.
Yeah, it did. It
Make
was
your
so.
own website.
This is in true like Devlin fashion of like, oh yeah, we'll do this, but we're gonna make it our own, and we're not gonna. I don't know. I'm like so firmly and vastly independent, but I tried to go through Indiegogo. Like that was the plan because everybody uses Indiegogo. I tried, and they kept rejecting my bank account or something for Plan 10 Pictures, which has been
Huh.
active for 14 years or something. Like, I don't
Wow.
understand. And so once they did accept it, I just had some questions about, like, well, what if somebody gets a perk and then they want to upgrade it to something else? Or what if, what if they needed to make payment plans? Or how can I work with my fans? And then they won't answer the phone, they won't respond to email. Like, I don't understand why I'm paying them
Yeah.
to host a website. Like I don't understand.
And
So
they take a big chunk too.
yeah, they take enough of a chunk for it to matter, right? And then
Yeah.
So my wife was like, "What if we just?" And this is so out of her nature because I keep her so busy. But she's like, "What if we just build our own?" And I was like, "Done. Let's do that. You do that." And
Nice.
her and Mike Lanzini, my producer, got together, knocked their heads together, and about a month or two's time, we got this creepy crowdfunding thing together, which is to me almost bigger than the movie because it's working for us. There's some little bugs to work out, but it's working great. We want to do one more movie if this is successful, do one more movie afterwards on home turf with it, and then offer it to filmmakers like yourselves and anybody
Dude.
else that wants a truly independent project that wants to have the money kept on the screen rather than going to Indiegogo or Kickstarter or wherever that chunk goes to somebody that doesn't care about independent movies. And that way, if
Nice.
John Ward is trying to cast Axmus 12 and somebody wants to buy a perk, and then he can call me and be like, Tom, so and so really wants to do this. How do we make this work? Because as an independent filmmaker, not everybody is able to spend $3,000 on something that maybe they need to make payment plans. Well, through PayPal, I can set up a payment plan. It's not hard at all. So we can do that through the site, through the back end of the site. I know nothing about this stuff. This is from talking to the two brains. In the future, I just want other filmmakers to have access to something truly independent for fans, by fans or for filmmakers, by filmmakers. And then we all can be in it together. And if you don't use our service, that's fine. But if you do, that'd be great too. I think it's a kind of a cool brand to build. And it came out of necessity because I just didn't feel like any of those other like crowdsourcing sites care about filmmakers at all.
Agreed. And no, and I love that the idea is to open it up to other filmmakers because to have a site and your team can kind of filter and you can
Right.
see if there's a project out there that's like kind of sketchy looking or whatever,
Then we don't have to accept them.
Yeah.
or if we find that somebody's doing something sketchy, because with the back end, we see where the money comes from and where it goes. So if there's something that seems off or not okay, we could just, just stop doing business
Yeah,
with it.
shut it down and refund everybody.
Yeah,
And
just say, I'm sorry, guys. This doesn't appear to be legitimate or whatever. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
that's why if somebody chose not to use this, I would never be offended. I just want to offer this to the people that it could help.
Yeah.
Because I'll tell you, setting up the Indiegogo, if it weren't for those two, Mike and Lola, I couldn't have personally done it by myself. But with creepy crowdfunding, other like my wife did the graphic design, but I can work it like I can work a Facebook page. Like it's not hard.
Nice.
You know what I mean? It's if you can set up a Facebook page, you could set up something like this. So I just think that it's an alternative that could come in like a year's time. I'd like to off, maybe it gives me another excuse to go out on the road to the horror conventions and talk to people again. But and try to sell a lot of filmmakers, but
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, you have a couple guys sitting here with you tonight that have a lot of ideas of projects and things that we want to see come to light. And things with me, my life kind of changed recently, and a project that I worked on with Chris and Waleed 5 years ago now that we've been waiting for an edit and we haven't got it. Well, that whole thing fell through. I'm going to be getting the raw footage, so we're going to be getting. We shot it in C-Log, and it's like 4K and 6K footage. It's going to take some work to get cut, but anyways, that's coming. Clown Motel Massacre. I'm redoing some stuff with the some of the shots that were just so blurry, and some of the stuff that just made it kind of. I cringe when I thought about releasing it. Some of that stuff I can adjust with AI now.
Such good tools now to fix some of that stuff.
See,
in our movie Bloody Bluff, there was a blood bottle on a stump in a period piece, like a Caro syrup bottle, and my wife was able to just remove that bottle, like
nice.
And it's in a substantial amount of movement in the camera. In back in the day, that shot would have been thrown away. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there's some tools out there now that we can really just make adjustments, and
Yeah. So John and I, we were just talking recently that we need to stop just going to Zia Records, spending all our money, and we need to get back into filmmaking and get some of these projects that we want out there. So so that's the plan. So I love that you got the site, and the plan is to maybe make it available to other filmmakers down the road, and who knows, we may be knocking on your door at some point.
And if there's ever a need, we are building a legitimate movie ranch out in Pahrump that will be open to shooting and stuff. That's always been the plan. We've been working on this idea. Steve Hansen, who owns the property, and myself have talked about this now for 5 years, 6 years. But we're getting to the point where this movie will really help perpetuate the Sac Movie Ranch, and nice. just have a cool place where people can shoot and have some indoor sets and outdoor sets, and I think it could be really cool. And I would die to see John Ward direct another feature film, because I love his movies.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I was
going to say that guy over there has already kind of talked about to me, like, wanted to go out to the ranch and do stuff.
Yeah, that's I went up there and hung out.
You did a location scout out there one time, didn't you?
Yeah. So that might be used for Aximus 3. I don't know about 4, but if I ever get my act together, that might be the location for Aximus 3.
Very cool.
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Nice.
I love what you guys are doing, and I really think that's awesome. So because Indiegogo and all these other ones, they take a lot of money. They're difficult to navigate. There's a lot of work being put in. You have to have somebody on them 24/7. And then you got to make up all this extra stuff, Friday special. And I've never understood. And I've done 3 campaigns, and I still don't understand how it fully works.
Yeah.
So it just doesn't make a lot of sense to me in some ways. So So I like what you're doing with the creepy crowdfunding. I think that's a good thing.
I think it could be.
I think with that being said, we should actually take a look at the site here and show everybody what's going on, and maybe Tom can elaborate on certain things or whatever. But um, the site is gorgeous, and the campaign, um, was this, did Lola put it together? Was it a
Mostly Mike
like
Lenzini. Mike Lenzini, who I've
okay?
worked with in the past, he produced Las Vegas Frankenstein and Nameless for me. He put up the money for both those movies, along with his partner. Uh, they have a company called Insurgents, but Mike built this site pretty much, but we all collaborated on it looks wise and stuff. And my thing with Indiegogo is it's ugly too, right? Like it's
Yeah,
just I when I am pledging for a horror film, I want it to look good. I want those video. Me and Lola did the video element on here, which I just wanted it to feel slightly cinematic. We're making a movie, like you watch some of these campaign videos, and I'm like, are you guys shooting in an airport bathroom? Like, what is happening here? Like, you're trying to raise money, and you're successfully raising money for movies, yet it doesn't look like you know how to shoot a promo. So
yeah.
we tried to do a little bit of, you know, we didn't spend more than 2 days on it, but like tried to make it look better than a YouTube video. And
Yeah.
and then there's a really heartfelt story with Return to Shadow Valley, which is this is a this is a gift to a good friend of mine, Jason Wallace, who's a filmmaker, and he has helped me on every project I've ever done. And he used to do this yard cemetery haunt, and 16 years consecutively, and this was the first year he had to kind of, his life went in a different direction, and he had to not do the cemetery haunt in his yard at Halloween. And the thing is, he puts it all up on Halloween morning, so it's not there on the 30th, but on the 31st it
Wow.
all goes up. The zombies all come out. He's got like 100 animatronic zombies at this point, and then it all comes down before November 1st. So they're only that one night, and that's kind of the story of the movie. So the zombies come out, they wreak havoc, and then they get put away for next year. And I don't know if it's a spoiler, but Jason Wallace is kind of responsible for all of them. So
Okay.
this is my, and his cemetery in his yard was called the Shadow Valley Cemetery. So this is the Return to Shadow Valley, because even though he took the year off, we get to go back and have fun with zombies, and this will last him forever in case the yard haunt doesn't come back.
So
Sure.
if
Yeah.
the whole world gets invaded by zombies, it's his fault.
It's his fault, and he would be happy about that, I think.
We have him to blame.
Yeah. I think no, Jason's a great guy. He's been
Yeah.
involved with a million indie films, but he's always been there for me when I needed him. And this is the least I could do to give back to the guy.
That's
Nice.
cool.
It's a great title, Return to Shadow Valley. It's a great title, and even Return. You go like, oh, was there original Shadow Valley? Like,
Yeah, I
it
like
doesn't.
that.
You don't need it. I mean, it raises questions, but it you don't
I
have to have a
always
prequel.
I always loved Return to Horror High, and I think it was called, yeah, Return to Horror High. And I was always like, is there regular Horror High? I don't know, but I don't know. I just think that's fun, and it gets people asking questions.
Yes, no, and that is, one of the most like brilliant things that you could do in a movie is when the audience walks away from, whether they're watching a trailer, whether they watch it, the film, whatever, is that they walk away talking about it, debating,
Yeah.
what did this mean, or what really happened, or who, was really to blame, or whatever. And so anything you can do to raise people's curiosity or make a conversation about it is only going to create more buzz and more stir. So I think it's cool.
Yeah, it's very, very fun.
And so you say, help us bring the dead to life. Return to Shadow Valley is a blood-soaked love letter to the classic 1980s zombie and creature feature horror set in abandoned desert cemetery where the dead refuse to stay buried. The film unleashes a night of zombie. Oh, is there more that I'm not seeing? But
I don't
Oh,
know.
and maybe that's where again we just have another question.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe it's below.
Does it show up below at the bottom?
Well, let me see if I. No, I think it
Okay,
might
so
be left on a cliffhanger there. A night of zombie what?
zombie
Maybe you gotta watch and
Zombie
see.
picnics,
Yeah.
zombie skiing,
See, so
zombie
that is some that right? Zombie line dancing.
zombie. I would
There
see
you
that.
go.
I
Yeah.
would see
Zombie
that.
lined up.
That's an adjustment to make. So good. We'll address that on Tuesday when Mike's back in town.
Okay. Well, I think I do think the site looks I'm trying to make it to where it's the best visible, but it's gorgeous looking for the campaign, the coloring, and
Yeah.
it looks great. And like you said, you want to click on a website if you're thinking about supporting a horror film.
It should look cool.
It should, yeah, especially like, and the orange and the blacks, the dark colors and stuff.
Yeah.
It's very, very horror feeling. And look at that. You're almost to $12,000 already. So
Yeah,
that's
cool.
amazing.
That's
That is
insane.
amazing.
It
So
warms my heart.
I bet it does. And then, yeah, right there, anybody can go watch Tom's the video, and the links are right down below in the video description here on my channel. I'm not sure. I'm sure John will, if he doesn't already have the link up there on your channel. We are broadcasting on your channel tonight too, right, John? Yeah.
Yes.
So John, I'm sure we'll get the links down there for you. But it's right down there if you want to click on it in the video description here. But I
also shared it on Facebook, both on Dark Park and mine, and I also shared it over on X.
Very cool.
Nice. So so there it is, right up at the top, what's going on, basically what it is, and then right into the perks. And I love this. You've got something for every budget.
Yeah, we tried
starting at $15.
Yeah. $15 being a special thanks, which is some people think it's cool to have their name in the credits, and maybe that gets it for them. The thing is we want to also just add, we've been recommended to add just a donate button, because like sometimes people don't want to just they don't care about the perk, they just want to help out, so I've had a couple people say, I bought this, but I don't need it. Give it to somebody who might want it.
That's cool. I that just gave me an idea. I think we're going to do something, John. I think we're going to do something next week. Everybody always bugs us. So Tom, we do this thing that we call the Wheel of Doom. It's the wheel that we spin. We put everybody's name on it, and the last man standing is the winner of a prize. And over the last few years, through like people throwing money in different things, I've given away screeners, I've given away movies, Amazon gift cards, and because of everybody throwing in money on raising the stakes, we've given away Amazon gift cards. We're like over $200.
Wow.
I think I want to do a Wheel of Doom where we're giving away a special thanks
that's cool.
on the film. And so we'll do the wheel next week. We'll pick a winner, and then I'll go in there. We'll buy the special thanks, and then we'll put their name in there for it.
That's awesome.
So I think so. And Larry, I already saw Larry, or somebody was asking about the Wheel of Doom earlier in the chat already. Everybody always wants to do it. It's a lot of fun. But we'll do the Wheel of Doom next week, and we'll give away a special thanks on the film. So be watching next week for that. I'm not going to publicize this on the intranet, but you got to be here, because what happens is when we advertise that we're going to do the Wheel of Doom before, we get all these bots and spammers and everything. So I don't say anything, and then one of the legends that's always just here hanging out with us, make sure that one of them win, because I would love to see one of them get their name up there.
Very cool.
So
yeah, that sounds cool. I want to do the $50 one. I just have to wait till my next check. So, because I have a
There
fair
you go.
amount of Tom's limited edition stuff. So
Yeah, yeah. You always get the screener, like the early Blu-rays.
yeah. So I like that. I think that's fun.
And that brings me to a question that we should have talked about before. It does say, so the campaign is live and there's 24 days left. So you got what, till the end of June here to get it done?
That date is not really accurate because I already
Okay.
talked to Mike and I said, I'm going to run it through the shooting of the film because,
Okay.
I mean, unless we make our goal like next week. And then, like I said, I don't need more than a certain number. It doesn't, I would make the same movie. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So I do plan on running it through the end of the shoot, which will be July 19th will be the last day. But
Okay.
he said we'll just let this timer run out and then we'll throw another, like that's when we'll talk about post-production or whatever, hopefully.
There you
And,
go.
and we'll just keep it going for post-production. But as of right now, and the thing is, I wouldn't want to stifle people from buying stuff that they want. We are talking about adding t-shirts too. So that's something that people that might not be involved or come on set would want to buy if they live in like New Hampshire or something, you know.
Sure.
So we want to give people the opportunity to figure out what they want to buy before I take it all down. But
Very cool. No,
Now-
I like it. And so that's great. So you got over a month, even though it says 24 days, anybody watching that may not be able to dig into their pockets right now, but a couple weeks from now, another payday or something comes up.
yeah,
You've got plenty of time. You got plenty
and
of time.
and there is some perks I will add, like the t-shirts I'm going to add on there as soon as we have them together.
Coffee
And
mug?
then
Coffee mug?
you want a coffee mug? Yes.
Coffee mug.
We'll throw coffee mugs on there.
Nice.
And then that's funny because these are things we make at the Monster Museum anyway. And I was like, through our merch store. So I was like, we should just be making what we make Monster Museum stuff, but with Shadow Valley. And so that was a discussion we had. And then there's a couple celebrities I haven't announced yet. And when I do, we're going to do some kill perks. So there will be,
Nice.
get killed by Brett Wagner, who's already on here, or Ginger Lynn, who's already on here. But then there'll be some new people that I have not announced yet. We're still signing the deals and the ink is still wet, but I'm so over the moon excited. Couple of my childhood heroes coming on board. So it's going to be very
Nice. Well, I won't take any guesses because I don't want to, give anybody suggestions or anything or make anybody think. But you did put a video yesterday talking about maybe an announcement Monday.
Yeah, Monday or Tuesday. There's a little bit of possible SAG paperwork we have to do, so I just need to make sure
Okay.
that we can. I'm not sure that it'll be finalized by Monday, but hopefully Monday, but maybe Tuesday. Just have to figure some stuff out.
Sure.
In the big sandbox. I gotta go deal with people in the big sandbox, and I don't usually enjoy that much, but we're gonna figure it out because I just really want these guys in my movie.
Now,
Nice.
something I think would make the film better if you added Amityville to the title.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
Amityville. Return to Shadow Valley, Amityville.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Instant success right there. You would be number 500 in the Amityville movies.
Oh
So-
man.
You know, when they
That's
started
hilarious.
making the Amityville this and that, I was like, man, I want to do that. And then it just kept going and going. And I was like, I don't want to do it anymore. But
There's too
no,
many.
no, none of that's. Everybody ruins. Well, I was actually going to ask you with. I mean, the asylum is one thing. We all know that they do the mockbuster type
I
stuff.
was there. I was there for the birth of the mockbusters at the asylum. I did like the first, I don't know, maybe 14 mockbusters with those guys.
Yeah, I think that you're on some of the
Very
movies
early
we have
one.
here. Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's I now just see on Facebook just all. I mean, what is your opinion on do something original?
I don't
You've done
know,
things
man,
original.
I do think like when the whole Steamboat Mickey thing came up, I was like, oh, that'd be fun. That'd be great. And I really have this weird idea. that things that are white and black become cult classics, or in a way cultish. Like you think about ICP or Kiss or Terrifier. There's something with the white and black that like people just there's a cult following to that. Uh, and I thought Mickey is perfect for that. I mean, Mickey
Yeah.
Mouse in general, but then like you see 1,000 people do it, and then the Popeye ones and all that. I haven't actually watched them, so I can't say one way or another if they're great
No.
movies or not. But I feel like, man, I love telling a good story. I know not everybody loves my movies. I'm sure there's people out there like, oh, Devlin makes some stinkers, but I really love telling a good story with the best of my ability and the means that I have. And I feel like what a lost opportunity on like the Mickey one and the Pooh Bear one and stuff, because it could have been something very dark. And
Yeah.
there's
No,
I don't
but
know.
then you just get thrown in there with everybody else. I'm so out of this now. That's why I'm glad that you do these movies. You know,
Yeah.
you did a Bigfoot movie, but it's an original Bigfoot movie instead of back rooms, Bigfoot,
Right.
where these things aren't, you know, or Camp Blood Bigfoot or something like that, where it's just it's they're all the same thing. They're just
Yeah.
yours don't get lumped in, which is why I like them, is that they stand on their own, they're original. Now you're offering, you know, people to be more of a part of it. And I just look on Facebook and go, I'm not into this anymore. I can't
Yeah,
do
I
it.
feel like it's a different breed of filmmaking. You know, it there's I don't want to say they don't care, because I'm sure they do care about what they're doing. I'm sure they're very
Mm.
excited, but it just seems so regurgitative, and for me as a fan, it's not what I'm um into. Although I love big cartoon costume mascots, I just feel like I would rather make my own cartoon costume mascot.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, do
Well,
something original.
you are just too nice, and everybody knows Tom Devlin is just too nice. I'll say it. A lot of these films, they don't care. They're just making
But
it to get it done.
how do they actually go, like they're not making $1 million. So why are you going through the struggle and strife to make a movie? We all know how hard it is. We've
Yeah.
all three of us have done it. If they don't care, like why
This
would you
is
do it?
yeah.
Because
I
it's a hobby. It's
well I,
I cannot imagine that a lot of these films that we see that are being produced by people even that we know that are on Facebook are to show Hollywood, oh look, I can make a movie and you know hire me, because
yeah.
But I mean,
they're not going to.
that's not why I make movies though. You know, I don't want to show anybody that look. I just make what I like, and I hope other people like it. And I would love to believe that's what they're doing too. You know,
Yeah,
I just
and I
don't
think
love it.
you can tell in the final product, you can tell. And there's so, and the only reason I say I know, and not to be negative Nancy or anything, and I'll just mention this real quick and we'll move on from it. But um, so I I was on set for an Asylum film. The line producer of that film directed one of those Mickey Mouse like
Yeah.
world kind periphery films, and got the money to go shoot it. They went and shot it in England. They had these amazing locations. And I the director of that film, I know personally, and he mailed it in. It just turned out terrible. And it's so frustrating because they had such an opportunity to make something very cool. And
Man, I'll tell you, I've had more of my hopes and dreams dashed at at the asylum than I'd care to reminisce about. But
yeah,
I mean, that was a place where dreams go to die when I worked there. You know, it was like
yeah,
we all so badly wanted to make movies, but nobody was having fun. And
yeah,
what a bummer. And I'm glad to have gotten away from that with I mean, I was in a dark spot when I left the asylum actually, and but then I found a home at full moon, and it really changed my life. So
Nice. No, and Asylum is a launching pad for a lot of people. It's a stepping stone to get somewhere else,
Yeah.
and it serves a purpose, but it is tough, and I don't go there anymore either. I was shit on a couple times, and I'm like, okay, bye.
Yeah. It's a
But
bummer.
I mean,
you
would it
know,
be better to like Fluffy here says, Teddy told me to was great. And would it be nice to have that mask with sitting with Jason,
Yeah.
Freddy,
Yeah.
instead of doing the same thing over and over and over again, where all of a sudden you're part of 200 of the same movie
Yeah.
that, and it's like, if you were to put Teddy's mask up there with the icons, I would go, I know that mask.
Yeah.
It's a unique mask. It's a cool looking mask. It's an interesting looking mask. Michael did a great job on that. And it's kind of like Hatchet. Let's not do the same thing over again, even though it's a slasher movie. Let's make
but
it
it
different.
was super fun though. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So
I
that's why I
just
think I
feel
get
like
frustrated.
I feel like down the road, you keep going with these films. People are going to say, oh, they're going to say Trauma. They're going to say Full Moon. They're going to say Plan 10. You're going to
That's
be
been my goal since we started it.
nice.
And not
Nice.
even since we started it here in Vegas 10 or 12 years ago, but we started Plan 10 Pictures in 2007 with our movie Legend of the Sasquatch, and that's when I wanted it to be Full Moon or The Asylum, back
Nice.
then. But someday I hope we have that kind of recognition, and you know what, it's just growing. It's hard for me to believe this is my 9th feature film that I've directed, and that's just crazy for me.
Was directing, and being that you are like an effects guy, was directing an aspiration, or was that something you kind of fell into at first?
Well, early in life, I just wanted to make movies, so it didn't matter what avenue, makeup effects,
Okay.
producing, directing. I just wanted to be a filmmaker. Like, I was a big fan of Dawson's Creek, and he wanted to be a filmmaker, move to Hollywood, and I did
Oh
too.
my
Thank
God.
you.
Oh,
Oh
I
my
wish
God. Thank
I
you.
wish you
Oh
wouldn't
my
have
God.
said that.
Thank you.
I really
Thank
wish
you.
you wouldn't have said. Now I'm never gonna hear the end of it. I'm
Okay.
gonna
No.
get a clip sent to me, and he's like, "Tom likes Dawson's Creek. Why
Listen,
don't you?"
I love Dawson's Creek,
I love
and
Dawson's Creek.
and so I moved to Hollywood and became an effects artist because it's hard to be a director. But then, but I met my wife very early on. We were 23, and it was in like 2003 or four, and 2004, and she had just graduated USC Film School, which is like the biggest film school in the
Wow.
country,
Yeah.
and wanted to be a director. And I was like, "You want to direct movies? I'll do makeup effects. We'll rule the world. I'll produce them." And we made a little movie called Legend of the Sasquatch. That's about a desert Sasquatch, and it's freaking awesome. Uh, and it stars Lloyd Kaufman and Trent Haga. Well, it really cameos both of them, but I always say it stars them. And anyway, I love that movie. But and then we made another movie called Gould Creek, and then we made a movie called The Trek. And then she really realized she never wanted to make low budget crap horror films. She wanted to make Titanic. You know what I mean? She
Oh yeah.
wanted to direct the next Avatar. She had no interest in like this level. She was unfamiliar. I mean, she didn't know who Bruce Campbell was when I met her. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh wow.
she was unfamiliar with independent, low budget horror. So now she's an expert and a fan and whatever. There's a women in horror book that she's got a whole chapter in. But when I met her, I gave up any aspiration of thinking about being a director because I had a director. She was my director. I'm the producer and the effects artist. And then, but then when Teddy Told Me To came around, which has been almost 5 years now, I can't even believe it's been that. I was on my way home from Maine. I had just done effects on a movie called Time's Up. And I called her and I said, I want to make a movie about Teddy because I had created the character on Face Off. And I said, you'll direct it. I'm going to write the script. I'm going to produce it. We're going to use these people. I met them on Time's Up. They're going to be amazing. And then she said, I don't want to direct it. That's your movie. You do it. It's your story.
Wow.
And I was so uncomfortable as a idea of me directing that I asked my buddy Waleed. I was like, we'll do this together. You'll do a lot of the heavy lifting. I'll do the effects stuff, blah, blah, blah. And then like one day into co-directing it, I was like, no, I got this. I'm sorry. I'm going to do this myself. Waleed helped with the effects. And he did. And I got invigorated and I got a rush of I'm a control freak at heart anyway, and to be in charge of the ship, it was so fun. I love directing movies, and I think I found my calling on that movie, and I'll never not make these movies. It doesn't matter if they make money. I just enjoy I enjoy the collaboration, the camaraderie, the good times. I remember talking to John recently after he wrapped on Meat Hook Massacre 4, and he was so stressed out.
Yeah.
I never experienced that when I'm directing. I am like the opposite of stressed out. That's the only time I feel like super comfortable, you know.
That movie was my Vietnam. That's probably
And
why
I hate that. I love that movie so much, and I know you have problems with it, or sometimes you know you speak up about the Axeman stuff way before Meat Hook Massacre, and I totally understand that. But God damn, is it something to be proud of? Brink Stevens, like that movie's great. That is a
Thank
great
you so
movie.
much. Thank you.
And I love it. And it's the best in the series. It's standalone, like easy.
It's still considered the best one.
Yeah, 100%. The most watchable one in the whole series, and not only watchable but highly entertaining. You know, I really love it. But your amount of stress and like near panic attack stress, that's what I always thought directing was, because my wife was always real stressed out working with me on these little movies because I want so much out of these little things. But when I remove her from the process of like planning and doing, she still, I can't make these without her. She helps me write them. She is a wizard of post-production. She can do it all. And she bails me out. Even when we hire editors, she comes and does a pass afterwards and makes sure it's speaking my language. You know what I mean? She's the best. But by taking her stress out of the project, I have so much fun making these movies. I fashion myself a director first. And I don't really do effects for other people anymore because I feel like it's watching other people play video games. And I'd rather be playing the video game, you know, which is not true because I hate video games. But I'd rather be making the movie than watching somebody else make a movie.
See, and that's cool. And it's very interesting to hear. And I think most people that get into filmmaking, their career, it's an evolution. You start somewhere, and where you end up is, you know, the goal is either, oh, I want to be the master effects artist, or I want to be the director, I want to be this. But you never know where you're going to end up, and you never know what the calling's going to be. And yours just showed up one day at your doorstep and was like,
and it's weird,
you're going to be a director.
It's like when I don't know, man. When Plan B is successful, Plan A gets jealous. Like, I don't know what happened, but I did really want to be the best zero budget effects artist that ever was. You know, that was my goal. I never wanted to be Rick Baker. I wanted to be Tom Savini, you know, and I got there. I became the guy, and it was cool. You know, there's a couple guys, myself, Joe Castro. There's a couple of zero budget effects artists that can pull it off for no money. And that's not that we don't want money, but like we can work at that level, you know?
Yeah.
And I just find that I kind of have done everything I set out to do, you know?
Nice.
Effects wise. So directing wise is a whole nother avenue of goals.
That's cool. That's really cool. Well, let's take a look. Let's kind of run through some of the perks on the campaign here, because there's a bunch. I'm just showing the three. We haven't scrolled down yet, but
oh yeah, I keep stopping you.
No, that's okay. So you can get your name in the credits for only $15, plus special thanks movie credit. So you'll get a digital download of the film and your name in the credits. And then for $50, what John wants is the plus special thanks movie credit. So you're going to get a Blu-ray and the special thanks.
Yeah, that Blu-ray has an exclusive cover art that will only be made for these backers.
Nice, nice. You've done exclusive art before, right?
Yeah,
For
yeah,
not, I
we
mean,
do it.
obviously it's your first crowdfunding, but you've had other exclusive
We
artwork.
do it very often for like kind of a pre-release, and then we do the heavy special features loaded release. So
Okay.
uh, I just try to figure a way to sell more physical media, and I have this new way to sell some physical media that's gonna just friggin' knock the socks off of everybody. But this movie campaign got a little bit in the way of production of that. But I am gonna change the world with physical media.
Nice. Christian says he's going to be going for the $50 perk soon. Just wanted to let you know.
Awesome.
Very
Awesome. Thank
cool.
you.
And so scrolling down to the next level here. So for $100, you get the plus special thanks digital download and the zombie figure, which there's only 50 available. A hand numbered 6-inch resin zombie figure, 3D printed from an actual character in the film.
Yeah,
Nice. Is
so
that predetermined character or is it
yeah, so
somebody
it'll
yet?
it'll be the so in the logo up there, there's three heads. The one in the middle, that is like kind of my
No,
key.
in the picture there, see next to 100, there's the
Yeah,
three
no,
zombies.
I was looking to see if I could make that like
Yeah.
bigger real quick,
I
but
think at the top of the is that at the top of the page or no?
yeah, it's the
Oh, just
logo
the
up there.
words.
But I
Just the,
can we could pull this down real quick and then I can pull up this real fast. Boom. There we go.
yeah, the guy in the middle right there, that's one of the hero zombies. And we will pose him, we'll digitally scan him, and then they are 3D printed, but they're not like filament 3D printed where you can tell. These things look like smooth as glass action figure. They're beautiful. The resin figures are
Nice.
beautiful. They look like the old Screaming vinyl model kits, kind of. In the video, I show one of Waleed that I did as a pigskin from our movie Slaughterhouse on the Hill.
Okay.
Just because we haven't scanned a zombie yet. But when I get whoever ends up playing that character into costume, we're gonna pose him. We're gonna print 50 of those, and those will be part of this perk. And also, there's a mini bust that is the same $100 for the same deal, and that is just a 3.5 inch mini bust that is the same character head, and there is a picture of that on the video. We post a picture of that.
Nice. So yeah, so everybody got to go to this site, which the link again is down below in the video description here, and watch this video.
Yeah,
Right.
we posted the mini bus, and that's actually been our number one seller. We've sold 8 or 10 of those already, which is God blows my mind.
Nice.
But the
That's
detail
cool.
is
No,
beautiful.
people love collectible stuff, especially. I mean, if people that are into physical media still, because you could just go stream almost anything, not
Right,
everything, but
right.
if you're into physical media, you're still into stuff, and that's I'm into physical media. I got popcorn buckets.
Yeah.
So people like their things, and so to have something like that from the movie, that's very cool. So you get special thanks digital download and the zombie bust for $100.
Yeah.
Nice.
And those are limited to 50, and we won't make them after that. If we ever make any kind of product, it just won't be the same.
Nice. And those are they and they're numbered as well. So you'll
Yeah.
know which number. So you very cool. So you have a one of one, an individual that is only yours because it's only that number.
Yep.
Very cool. So then down to the experience perks, which means you get to be a part of the production, right?
Yeah.
Very cool. So be in the movie, be a party goer, background actor. So $500. And this is where we're talking about earlier with for somebody who can't go out and make their own film, somebody who wants to be in a movie, who's never had an idea of how to be in a movie, rather than trying to figure it all out, a very simple way here. And if you want to be in a movie that's going to have digital release. It's going to be on streaming.
You'll get an
People are going to
IMDb
see it.
credit, you get a legitimate IMDb credit, and you get to be on set with celebrity actors too.
That is a very good point to the perk too of being there around the celebrities. And when you mentioned about folks that were already announced in the film, I meant to, but we got off topic. I don't think I'm spoiling anything because she posted something about it today, but Nightmare Christie.
Yeah, Nightmare Christie is got a character named Lace, and it was written for her. She's a very good friend. We do a podcast together, and she's a friend of the Monster Museum, and she works in my haunted attraction, and just wonderful. Her and Philip, her partner, are in it. He plays Topper, and she plays Lace, and
nice. He's going to be in it too.
They're two of our biker gang. Philip happens to have a really nice Harley, so I begged him to be in my movie.
Nice. I've always said, but my bike needed too much work, and rather than dealing with it, I've sold it. I will be buying another one at some point here, but I always tell everybody, you need a biker. I got a Harley. I ride, but anyways, no, I know when I saw for the first time, Phil and Christy going on like road trips or wherever they were on the bike, I was like, oh man, so jealous, so jealous.
He's a real deal biker too. He'll pick up and ride across the country tomorrow with like a backpack. He's nice. He's awesome. Yeah.
No, they're both great people, and I so miss the the Nightmare toys and the cafe they had next door, and then seeing them at conventions and stuff. But I love that they're still, that they didn't just pack up and move back east or something, that they're still, involved in the horror community, and that they're friends with you and involved with all this, because they are great people. And I was very excited when I saw that they were involved.
I had known them in passing for quite some time, and then she came and was in my movie Nameless, and then we just hit it off, and we've been buddies ever since, and it's been great.
That's cool. So so $500 you can be the background party actor, and then plus limited edition hand numbered Blu-ray. Okay, so is that like the same Blu-ray that for like that $50 perk will be that same release?
Yep.
Very nice. So you own a copy of the movie that you're in.
Yes.
That's good stuff. And then so also for $500 you could be a background zombie actor plus the limited edition numbered Blu-ray. So it maybe the difference there is, as a party goer,
you'll get killed.
Oh, you're going to get killed?
Yeah, as a party goer, more than likely you will. You may not get killed, but you'll interact with zombies and stuff. And then the zombie extras are prosthetics. They've been dead for years. So healthy people versus not healthy people. You know what I mean? And the $500 zombie extra is not going to be like a full blown, that's not the one that's going to be up close. It's going to be in the background part of the horde. So it might be more of a less movable mask. It might be dirty clothes and stuff, but not the amount of detail that you'll see in the featured or the hero zombies.
Sure. You'll wind up in a makeup chair getting some makeup done, but you won't be there for hours.
I should correct myself. The party goers, although all the party goers in the movie are pretty much getting slaughtered, but the lower tier party goer is dancing, is just an extra really. And then there's a further tiers of both the zombies and the party goers.
Okay. And my thought was, so with the zombie, you may be a little harder to recognize. So if you want a better shot of seeing like your face and being able to tell your friend, at 37 minutes and 10 seconds, you see my face, as an example.
Yes.
So maybe if you want to make sure your face is visible.
All of our zombie cast members are unrecognizable because my zombies are not, the only way that they're recognizable is if they're fresh kills. because otherwise they are rotten corpses.
Nice. That
Yes.
as they should be. Very
As
cool.
they should be. Yeah.
So, and then for $750, and that's pretty cheap to be a producer on the film. You can be an associate producer, and you get the limited edition Blu-ray as well. So, which as associate producer, you're going to be in the credits as associate producer.
Yep.
Nice.
And when I end up doing the post-production branch of this, I will have a post-production associate and a post-production executive that will be contributing to the post-production, you know.
Nice. And then so here we go. Only 10 of these available. You get to die in the movie, a party goer, background actor. So if you want to get killed in the movie, this is your perk right here, right?
Yeah. That's an on-screen kill that is like recognizably so, like makeup effects happening, blood gushing, not just squeeze your head and you fall out of frame, but like you get gnarred and killed.
Nice.
The other party goers, they might be screaming and running and like presumed dead, but these ones you'll actually see cut-ins, and it's all very, very gruesome.
Nice. And then so to be a featured zombie, be a zombie in the movie, a featured zombie actor for 1,500. You're in the movie as a featured zombie, so they're the ones going to get some serious makeup on, right?
They get serious makeup. They get really good screen time. That's exactly it. They're featured. Those are the ones that you can see everywhere, and they're going to have to be coached on my style of zombie acting, because
Sure.
I don't want it to look like 5 different camps of people. You know what I mean? This is all the same, should be all the same flavor. So a little bit of zombie school. The thing is, with the $500 background ones, they're just milling about back there. It doesn't matter, but these guys have to act a little bit.
Sure. Well, and that is, it's interesting. And you know, they're definitely different zombies. I mean, there's, you know, the Walking Dead zombies, and then you have, like I just watched yesterday, Dawn of the Dead, where Dawn of the Dead zombies are kind of just standing there.
Yeah.
You know, they're not too aggressive or anything, you know, until they're on you.
Yeah.
But so there's lots of different types of zombies throughout different zombie films. So for you, this is going to be interesting and kind of a challenge for you, I would think, as a director.
We have I've worked on a million zombie movies, so I've kind of seen it all. I have a really good way to coach the walk, how I want it walked.
Nice.
And each person will look slightly different. I mean, you've been there when I was trying to teach people that this is what I want my mosh pit to look like. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
I am particular. I'm really particular about how these zombies move, how they hold their shoulders and their arms. I want everything should look like a, you know, Bernie Wrightson painting. Like, I want the zombies to look like how Bernie Wrightson paints things. You know what I mean? So there's just a very distinct look. But at the end of the day, it's all coachable, and we can get there.
Yeah.
And there are also what the perks don't talk about is all these people zombies, but there's puppet zombies too, like the Deadites in Army of Darkness. So I have I'm building handheld corpses that have handles and remote control heads. So they'll there's like these puppet zombies coming at the camera and eating people and stuff.
Nice. Yeah, it was a blast watching you coach everybody on the on the mosh pit with your broken leg.
Yeah.
Like, this is how I want you to mosh.
Well, and because of the broken leg, I mean, it wasn't wholeheartedly effective, but it got the point across. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah.
But,
we had a blast with it.
But the zombie training will probably be just as humorous.
Nice. Very nice. So then executive producer. So you're at the $2,000 level. You get plus limited edition zombie bust and limited edition hand numbered Blu-ray. So you get the zombie bust and the Blu-ray. Or is that a different bust than the one that
it's a different thing for the executive producers. The executives get like this really cool bust trophy. it's just kind of a throwback to early in my career. I made these trophies for the production of X-Files. I was a effects artist on season 8 and season 9. And on season 8, we made them like these wall plaques. But then on season 9, I made them these desk trophies. And I just thought we should do that for what we're doing, and
Awesome.
I think it could be pretty cool. It's going to kind of look similar to the one from X-Files that I made. And I don't know. It's just part of a little bit nostalgic for me, but also I think fun for those executive producers that, they're paying a lot of money to be a name in the credits. I want them to have something physical to show for it.
Sure. Yeah. No, that's great. That is great. So, and then, so there's one more to talk about now. And, and even so, if anybody watching, or goes out and gets something, you got to go back to the website. So bookmark the website because Tom will be adding stuff down the road.
Yeah.
And you don't know, there may be something else there. But so, the last one here available right now, I think, right? Oh no. There's
more
add-ons. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But so next we have be a zombie in the movie, hero zombie actor, for 2000, be in the movie, hero zombie, full makeup. What is it? What's
so that is like
instead of featured zombie, now you're hero zombie.
The hero zombie, there's only 5 available, I believe.
That's what it says. Yeah.
And I've already sold 2 of them. So there's only 3 available at the moment. But those are characters written in the scenes as like I compare it to like Bub from Day of the Dead or Tarman from Return of the Living Dead. Like these are characters that we will make action figures of, and they're the zombies that represent this movie. They're actual characters. They'll come out of a grave with a name on that grave and people will know them as Tucker or whoever, And so yeah, the hero zombies are there's 5 of them. And they're not generic whatsoever. They're and 2 of them are sold. Carrie McGuire and Eric Hart both have purchased hero zombie roles, and they are both fantastic actors. So score there because this made me nervous. Like, what if somebody applied to be a hero zombie and they weren't who I was imagining? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And their acting skills were not to par of what I listen, when you put on all that makeup, it takes some talent to emote through it,
Yeah. No, and that is definitely going to be not like a negative thing, but a challenge for you as a director to get different folks that may not be actors to turn them into an actor.
So thus far, I have 2 hero zombies that I'm real happy with. I'm excited to see who will pick up the other 3. But then the featured zombies, I can work with anybody for the featured zombies because I'll make it look cool on camera. But these are moments in the script that I need it to work. You know what I mean?
Somebody from the Monster Museum Network has posted that there are only 2 zombies left. 2 hero zombies left. Another one has sold.
That's
so crazy. Let's refresh and look at that. You're up to $14,000 now.
That is so
very nice. So who's running the the Monster Museum Network? Is that like
my wife?
Okay, nice. So if that person, if you want to mention who it is to throw it out there, name to recognize them or whatever, that would be cool too. But throw
the name out for the hero and also bring me some coffee.
Oh man, I wish I was with John. I could, because John always has a pot of coffee. I could.
Oh man, I'm dying for some coffee right now. But the hero, that's awesome that we sold. That's cool. Only 2 left, man. Wow.
There you go. Awesome, man.
Isn't it crazy? You guys have run crowdfunding campaigns. It's insane to watch people just purchase these perks, man. Like, they're doing it. I was so against crowdfunding for so long that I thought it would hurt my chances at getting it done because people will be like, "Oh, Devlin hates crowdfunding. Why would I partake?" And I'm like, "No, I've changed my mind. I'm on a new path."
Nice.
But it's only because of, well, A, Mike Lenzini had some really valid points about people that want to be involved. And then Jason Wallace, who this whole movie is around, I would not know if it weren't for crowdfunding, because when we first opened the Monster Museum, my wife twisted my arm until I opened a crowdfunding thing for marketing. And Jason Wallace was one of the first people to contribute. And he lived here in Boulder, and I met him. And then from that point on, we've been thick as thieves, best friends, and he plays young Teddy, and Teddy told me to. He's in Nameless. He's in all my movies, or he's behind the scenes in them. He's Jacques in Bloody Bluff. He's awesome. I love Jason, and he is an adamant crowdfunder. And as far as participating on buying stuff, so he even bought something on this campaign, and it was ridiculous. I was like, "What are you doing?" And he just wants to. He just likes crowdfunding. He likes supporting, and but he really changed my mind, and I understand now. I've talked to a lot of the people that have purchased perks because I've personally thanked them, and I try to reach out, and it's just amazing how many of them are just so excited about what we're doing. It blows my mind.
Nice. So she says Francine Krajewski.
I
Does
don't
that
know.
name ring a bell to you?
Nope,
Okay.
I don't know.
And coffee is on the way. Oh man. Oh man. That is funny. Well, Francine, very, very
Thank you,
cool.
Francine. Yeah, I'm very, very excited, and can't wait to get out in the desert and make some madness.
Nice.
But you're getting
So-
to the coolest perks ever. The thing that I can offer that nobody else on the planet can offer.
Okay.
And this is one of the reasons I told Mike, if we're going to do crowdfunding, I want to do it so differently than, I could sell you a poster and a t-shirt and a Blu-ray. I love doing that. John wants a Blu-ray. I want him to have one, but I can sell these participants stuff that nobody else in the world can offer.
Yeah.
And that's these add-ons, some of them. And I'll let you read them.
So add-on, meaning you've purchased another perk and then you can add this on to your perk, right?
Yeah.
So if you're in the film, you've purchased one of the other perks, you can add on a custom 6-inch figure or bust of you, and only available to backers who purchased an acting role. So if you're one of the one of the zombies or something, then you can, for $500, you can add this on, and now you get a custom bust of what you look like in the film. Is that what I'm
An
getting?
exact replica of yourself, either as an action figure
Nice.
or a bust. And that is we have this really high-end digital scanner. I use it on some of my daily videos. Not everybody's seen it, but and with that, I can scan. I'll put you in the makeup, everything you're going to be. You'll strike a pose. We will scan you, and then we'll print you out, and one of my artists will paint it, and it'll look exactly. It'll be an action figure of yourself.
Nice.
Noise.
So, and then so a life-size zombie bust of you become part of the Monster Museum for $2,000. Only available to backers who purchase featured or hero zombie. So if you're a featured or a hero zombie, then you can get a life-size bust of you. And now this will be in, you're going to make it an exhibit from this
An exhibit in the
film
Monster
in
Museum
the museum.
forever.
So anybody who comes to the Monster Museum is going to see you.
Yes, and so that bust, I'm gonna have I already have a glass case with 3 shelves, and it'll be a head and shoulder bust, life size of yourself in makeup, and then it'll have a plaque with your name, your character name, and information about Return to Shadow Valley, just like I
Yeah.
have Pennywise or Jason or anybody else in there. You know what I mean?
How cool is that? I've never heard of something like that before. And
Nobody
like you
else
said,
can offer that because nobody
yeah,
else owns a monster museum. And the ones that do own anything, the one that own anything similar to a monster museum purchase their props. They don't make them. So
yeah,
the fact that I will have molds to your character and this will be an exact replica, just like any of my screen use props that are in the monster museum currently. Like Killjoy. I have a Killjoy in there off of Trent Hage's life cast. This will be the exact same thing, but it'll be you, a bust. And then the last tier there is I'm offering 3 full body zombies. That's your whole head to toe character, wardrobe, sculpture, pose, and our Return to Shadow Valley area will be those 6 figures.
nice. Oh, how cool is that, man? That yeah, and it's hey,
And we've sold
like you said,
one of the life size busts we've already sold, so there's only two left available.
sweet. Dude, that is so cool. Okay, so then if after passing through the perks and everything, then you could really read about the film. And maybe this is where what we didn't
Oh,
have the whole
maybe,
story earlier, you had to come down here
and
now.
and maybe it's because I've really only looked at the site on my phone more than on the computer, so I think there could be a translation problem there, but I don't know.
Okay.
Well, that's why
Okay.
there's the dots.
Yeah.
Zombie, dot, 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 and then it's supposed to go to here.
Oh, okay.
Sure. Yeah. No, it makes sense to me. But man, so much cool stuff to be had that anybody could get in, from 15 to $5,000, depending on how much of a part of you can or want to be part of the film. But man, I'm stoked that that man, you're almost halfway to your goal already.
That's crazy. I'll tell you what I saw was we were going to try to get this up and going on May 4th because we thought we needed a lot more time for it to work. But that
Sure.
was when we were having problems with Indiegogo and stuff. And then that Behind the Mask 2 campaign came up and they reached their goal in like 7 minutes. And I was like, whoa,
Wow.
that is crazy. I don't want to jinx anything, but our economy's in the dumper right now. And that movie reached its goal in 7 minutes. And I was so impressed. And I was like, people love the entertainment industry. People love horror movies. And right now, more than ever, the Monster Museum is on fire. And I feel like, I really feel like,
metaphorically.
Yeah, metaphorically. I really feel like this was the right time for me to venture into crowdfunding, because if I would have done it earlier in my career, like on Teddy, I think I would have got lumped into a different group of people. But I think that group has dispersed into a little bit more accepted space now, and I appreciate all the guys that did the hard work to make that happen. Like me and John have talked about this. A lot of people have negative things to say about the Mahal brothers, but they have never been anything but gracious and kind to me, and they paid me better than any film company I've ever worked for. And
Nice.
it was all crowdfunded. So I thank those fans, and thank you, hun. You can
There's your coffee. Wow, magically right there.
in a Plan 10 cup too. That's
Sweet.
Oh, love.
John Ward wants Shadow Valley coffee mugs.
Yeah. No, the Mahal brothers were the kings of crowdfunding, and
Kings of crowdfunding, and they really took it from, like, when they first started with Party Bus and those movies, people really talk shit about it. They kind of took it to another, like, they just kept going until everybody accepted that this is how you can make independent film.
And I always felt that they were very nice about everything. Art of the Dead was one of the best film sets I've ever been on. They were generous. They had great catering. They treated everybody really well. I've hung out with them, gone to concerts with them, all that stuff.
Yeah.
And Michael, even, rest in peace, he would even reach out to me when I was doing my crowdfunding, and he'd be like, John, you need to take this down. and redo it. This is not good. And I knew that was.
I wish Michael was here to give me a little guidance. I did reach out to Sonny when I started, and you know, Michael was this side of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and you know, I've had a couple filmmakers that have been super supportive and give me some great advice. I had the best conversation with Lloyd yesterday, Lloyd Kaufman, and
Nice.
it still warms my childhood heart. I know we're colleagues and friends, and he's very honest with me, and you know, we had a great talk about what we're doing here, and he believes that we will find success with it, you know, and but yeah, no, it's been this has been very cool. It humbled me when I woke up. We posted it live at midnight, and I woke up to like, you know, 3 or 5 backers already, and I was like, holy smokes, this is working. Then by the end of that day, I was over $3,000, and then I was at 8 this morning, and now, I mean, it's wild, dude. It's been 3 days.
Yeah.
Well, and this is your first one.
Yeah.
This is grassroots, and you're so people are still learning about it. They're still kind of figuring it out. So your second one, boom, will probably just skyrocket.
That's how I feel. And so all of the backers that buy something that's tangible now, like whether it be a t-shirt when we put those up or the mini bust, I want everybody to get their stuff before we start shooting. I want people to share with the world that we are people of our word. And then the ones that come on set for the experience shoots, I want them to be Twittering or Xing or whatever social mediaing how much fun they're having and how everybody there is so cool and down to earth and like we're actually doing it. You know, I just want the word to get out that this doesn't have to be a stressful mess. This is fun. And filmmaking is fun. And even when it's hard, and even when it's cold or hot or fucking somebody quits in the middle of a scene, I just want everybody to know we're all just making movies. This is just fun. It's just what we wanted to do when we were kids. That's where Dawson's Creek comes in.
Yes. No, and Fluffy wanted me to ask you if you knew the zip code of Dawson's Creek.
I do not.
90108.
All right.
Like,
I get it. I get it. You know, they changed the song on streaming because of some kind of rights or something.
Yeah. No, you know,
Fluffy,
it's funny.
Fluffy always has the jokes.
Yeah, he does.
Usually dirty jokes. Usually fart jokes.
You know him very well.
Not gonna deny.
But no, that's one of his favorites. Anytime Dawson's Creek is brought up. But hey, you know what? Dawson's Creek brought to you by one of the same guys that brought you the Scream franchise.
Exactly, so, Kevin Williamson, and it shows all over that show.
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
Get on board, John. Get on board.
People made fun of me for it my whole life, and I just said, I don't know what you're talking about. Being a chick flick, this kid just wants to go to Hollywood and make movies. Like, I grew up in Pennsylvania. I just wanted to go make movies, you know. Yeah. And when I met my wife, she had never seen Dawson's Creek and kind of like thought it was just some CW crap. And I was like, no, you got to watch this. It's about wanting to do what we do. And we were young enough, and she just fell in love with it too. And I don't know. Nice. We revisit it all the time. We go back to the creek.
That's funny. I got hooked on it because I would be sitting here before this became the cave that it became. When it was like a normal kind of den, my wife would be sitting over here watching TV, and I'd be doing my thing on a computer, and she like has all her different shows, and she was watching Dawson's Creek, and so then I just kind of glancing over at the TV, you know, and getting caught up in it. And then now there's a Dawson's Creek channel on like the Samsung.
Oh yeah, I watch it all the time.
Every time I turn the TV on, it's on Dawson's Creek.
I watch Dawson's Creek. I watch Baywatch, and I watch Saved by the Bell.
Home Improvement. Oh, okay, that's okay.
Yeah,
that's okay. Yeah, Saved by the Bell is perfectly fine.
All of Saved by the Bell is. I watch a lot of 90210.
Oh, that's fine too. Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
I'm glad I have your
But
seal of
Dawson's
approval.
Creek, no.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
Oh,
I
man.
did watch. I think I watched a season and a half, maybe 2 of Dawson's Creek.
I mean, the
And-
first
and-
2 seasons are bangers. Those are the good ones.
I just got tired of the guy crying all the time, and it's just like, dude, grow some balls.
Just look at the production design. It's beautiful.
But
There's Spielberg everywhere. Sam Raimi nods. There's oh god, it's great.
Yeah.
As a
But
kid, I love when they're making that sea creature monster movie. I just loved it. I loved it. I was like, I'm gonna make my own movie, and I did. I made a movie called The Kitchen Slasher because of Dawson's Creek.
Nice. Well, I over there at John's once I got him to watch the Friday the 13th episode.
Oh yeah,
Which is great. You know, I mean the nods to Scream. Yeah. Oh no, it's great. That episode's great.
It was fine.
You
was
guys
It starts out like Scream. You might as well have Drew Barrymore in it.
Oh, it's great.
So,
But yet I try to get him to watch Phantom of the Paradise, one of the greatest movies ever made. And
Are you serious?
I hate this movie.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Oh God, you guys are crazy.
are you talking to me about Phantom of the Paradise? You telling me?
That movie's
Yeah.
freaking awesome.
You hated it. I had to
Greatest
turn it
films ever
off.
made.
What Phantom of the Paradise? I don't even remember this.
That's the musical that you hated. That's Brian De Palma.
Oh.
It's got the iconic mask and
It's
everything.
That mask is rad.
I
That
don't
whole
do well with
movie's great. It
musicals.
looks so good.
Yeah, I don't do well with musicals.
I love musicals. I
In
love
person,
them.
like at Broadway, in New York and stuff, seeing live shows are great, but musical movies haven't really done much. For me.
I like musical anything. I love musical
Nice.
television episodes. Once more with feeling.
I am
Buffy.
I am the guy that the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yeah, I love it.
Not for me.
Ah.
I know.
So that is one of the greatest fish out of water stories ever told.
I know.
I've said this 1,000
I am a
times.
weirdo.
OGP, do you
It's
like
okay.
movies? Do you enjoy movies? Do you know movies? What's going on over there?
Oh man.
But yet Dawson's Creek is like the shit. You know?
That's a TV show, sir. It's not a movie.
In your mind, it's a movie.
It kind of is in my mind too.
It is like one long story. Yeah.
I listen, I find far more things I like than dislike. So usually I like everything everybody likes, but then they don't like what I like. And that's okay.
You know,
But
it's
hey,
funny.
I liked Jeepers Creepers Reborn, so
I haven't seen it.
Don't.
do yourself a favor, watch it. It's good.
No, it's so bad. Even when I met Jonathan Brack at Days of the Dead there, he goes, I had nothing to do with that movie.
I interviewed the writer of that, and he explained everything.
Yeah. Nope. Nope.
I'll,
It's funny because we talk, you know, when you get arrested, you get your Miranda rights, right?
yeah.
So we've created the Miranda rights of film fandom where you may like a movie and that's your opinion. You're entitled to your opinion, even if I don't agree it. And so, you know, we have this whole, you have your horror movie Miranda rights, which is funny timing because Miranda pops in to say hi right now. So the timing on that. So, hey, Miranda. Yeah, we're not all ever going to agree on stuff. And you know, and that's what it's art. And, you know, we're all entitled to our opinions and we all like different things. But that's what's kind of cool about your films is that you're not making 10 zombie movies. You know, you're not making, 10 of the things. Your movies are all over the place. Vampires.
Yeah, I
Bigfoot.
jump genre like crazy.
Yeah.
A lot of times I land back in a slasher world, but different eras of slasher, kind of.
But a good horror movie fan always loves, blood and guts splattered everywhere. So there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no, I definitely jump genres because I just want to make. I've been a collector my whole life. I collected toys, I collected movies, I collected autographs, I collect everything, and now I collect cast members. Like I like to work with people that I love that I never would have imagined directing, you know? So,
Yeah.
and then the different genres of movies, it's just like, I want my catalog to look like a Fangoria magazine. You know, you got your werewolf movie and your monster movie, Frankenstein movie, and you got a vampire thing going and three slashers, you know, it's like a issue of Fangoria. But
Yeah.
it is so hard to believe that this is my 10th feature film that I've directed. I can't really wrap my mind around that. Uh, but I've counted it over and over, or ninth, I'm sorry. I've counted it over and over, and I'm like, wow, this is just so weird. But I see no stopping it. Like I have ideas for 4 more movies right after it, you know.
Nice. That's great. And that's what's exciting. And that's why one day down the road at some point, when people talk trauma and they talk full moon, it's going to be Plan 10 is going to be right there with them.
That's the hard part about that is just not having a video store, right? Or late night cable.
Yeah.
Like you have getting people to watch these movies has been the most difficult part of all of it because even horror fans don't really watch movies anymore. They watch things like Dead Meat podcast or something and they get the cliff notes on things
Yeah.
and that's it. That's one reason I love hearing John talk about movies because whether he loves them or hates them, he watches them. He watches all of them. He watches everything, and I love that. I love that he's talking about Jeepers Creepers 17 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
But I just wish I could like I play these games with Tubi and John does it too. Every single group suggestion are movies. We throw them in there. And it's working. It's getting our movies up in the algorithm because people are looking them up. They might not watch them, but maybe they do, you know.
My friend Jonathan, he goes, you put Axmas and Axmas 2 in everything. So it could say Tubi. Trying to find a romantic comedy on Tubi. Suggestion, Axmas 1 and 2.
I had one that somebody wrote, looking for a horror film without nudity for an 11-year-old kid or something. I wrote, not Teddy told me to.
Yeah.
I started it with Teddy to see because Teddy never showed up on slashers or featured or any of the spots. You had to search it by word. You had to type it in. So I started doing that and it worked. And now Teddy is on horror, on slashers. It shows up on featured from time to time. And then I started with the After Dark and now that's up there. And I really push the ones that I own wholeheartedly digitally. There's a couple that I don't own the digital rights to, like Slaughterhouse on the Hill and Las Vegas Frankenstein. So I don't post about those a lot. I love those movies, but online, that revenue goes to the owners, the partners, and I get the physical media on those ones. But all the rest, Nameless, The Trek, Teddy told me to, coming out in this week coming up is My Name is Gacy, and then It Steals Your Skin and Bloody Bluff. All these movies we own the rights to. So I'm just trying to get them seen. And you got to have that good poster art. But second, you just need somebody to get through that first commercial. So they've got to be entertaining.
Yeah.
You know?
It's almost like I wish with Tubi there was, because Tubi does, the commercials are getting tough, but I wish almost, and I don't know because I don't have any movies on Tubi, but like I wish there was a way you could let somebody start the movie, watch the first 5 minutes before you get slammed with that first commercial, and just see and get a taste of it, because usually within the first 5 minutes or so you can, maybe 10 minutes, you can decide is this movie going to be for me or not.
The thing is with Tubi, we get paid if people watch through the commercials. So if you can get 3 sets of commercials, that's pretty good on a Tubi view. And we track it pretty hardcore, like in the back end of the distribution thing. We try to watch the run lengths of what everybody's doing. And it is so hard. The attention spans are so small. And, with people on their phones or whatever, it's not like back in the day, and I've said this over and over again, you used to go, you get Dr. Giggles off the video store shelf, and you don't return that movie until you watched it all the way through.
Yeah.
Because even if you're acquiring late fees, you won't take it back until you see the end because you rented it. But that's not the case with just click, nah, click, nah, click, nah.
Yeah.
It's hard to build a cult classic, and even harder to build a brand around cult classics. So I tried the horror conventions, but they're just as pitiful. Like it's become a cosplay show instead of nobody's looking for rare and hard to find movies anymore. They're
Yes.
just walking around taking picture. It's another world out there. If it weren't for
Very
the
true.
Monster Museum, I'm able to show the trailers at the Monster Museum, and then you walk out and the Blu-rays are for sale, and somebody at that counter probably worked on a movie that they'll sign. So
Yeah.
we really do well with physical media at the Monster Museum, but if it weren't for that, I don't know how these other filmmakers are making do.
Yeah. No, it's a different world right now. It really is. And even, I have a slew of badges from the conventions that I go to, and there's just not many vendors there selling physical media anymore.
Yeah.
And
And
it
I
used to
always
go,
am. I'm always there, and people walk by and they're like, "Oh, I don't have a player." And I go, "Do you have an Xbox? Do you have a PlayStation?" And now they make Xbox and
yeah,
PlayStation without disc players. And I'm like, God dang it.
yeah,
What are we gonna do?
I
But I've
know.
got it. I've got the answer, and I'm going
Okay.
to release it very soon. I have the next evolution in physical media. It's gonna be
Okay.
great. It's gonna be great.
Nice. Well, and so down the road, I was thinking, have you thought about, with what you have on a catalog right now, maybe it's not quite enough to get there, but maybe creating your own streaming platform at some point?
I've thought about it for years. I just have not successfully found somebody to help me. Like I said, I'm not really good at this stuff, like
Sure.
digital stuff. I keep my wife very, very busy. But we've always talked about doing a Plan 10 channel, and then actually naming it something different. That way, if it ever got big enough, I could sell it off and not feel like I lost Plan 10. But
Okay.
but but it would be very cool to allow my friends to incorporate their films that are searching for distribution, and it would
Sure.
also be cool to pad it out with a lot of public domain stuff, because I love a movie like Driller Killer, or It's Eaten Alive, or there's a lot of
Yeah.
really really great the original oh God, what am I'm thinking about? I can't. Carnival of Souls, the original Carnival of Souls.
Oh,
Um,
yeah.
like that's a movie I love. But like to pad out our horror station with some public domain, which other people do, but they don't make them look cool. That's the problem. You got to make it look cool.
Yeah.
Shutter
Agreed.
looks cool. At least Shutter looks cool. You pay for it, but it looks cool.
Yeah. When you go into Shutter, it's like, okay,
Now you're there. You're in the
I am in a horror vibe here,
right,
and
and
it feels like it.
I feel like that is not the case when you're on one of these Roku channels. It just doesn't feel like that. But
Yeah.
this to build our own streaming channel, uh, I don't really know how to market it that well. But a guy turned me on to a thing that's kind of like an aggregator for streaming channels. I never grasped exactly what he was talking about, but I know there's a company out there you can kind of sell your platform through. So they'll place you in different things like Roku and Xbox and this and
Okay.
that. I just don't know how to figure it out yet. But I have
Sure.
always thought about doing a streaming channel, and I think it could work. I would
Yeah.
not want to do a subscription one because I don't want people to have to pay for it, which means they're going to have to watch commercials. I don't mind commercials because it's just part of getting paid.
Yeah. No, like with Tubi, we know we're going to get commercials. Tubi, YouTube, a lot of free streaming platforms right now, the commercials have gotten a little
Out of
much.
hand.
Yeah,
Yeah. But
but
like you said,
but
the
they're
economy is
paying.
kind of tough right now,
Yeah,
and it's you're not paying to watch the movie. You're just
right.
giving a couple minutes
That's
of your time.
you get to watch the movie for free, and the filmmaker gets to make money. We make more off of Tubi than we do any other streaming service. So
Wow.
uh, I champion Tubi, and I hope it stays the same and doesn't sell out and turn into one of the big, terrible mega conglomerates.
Agreed.
No, I make
Agreed.
money off of Axis 1 and 2, but I don't make any money off of Meetup Massacre 4.
Of course, yeah. That's
Well,
very very similar to my situation with with Slaughterhouse on the Hill.
Bummer. Well, everybody, again, the link, if you want to know more about, and we won't read the entire site. So if you want to go read more about Return to Shadow Valley, go to the website and take a look. You can scroll down further than we went, and there's descriptions about the movie and stuff. A lot of fun things, and watch the video where you get to see Tom talking about the film. And the link is right here down below in my video description, so you can go find that there. Jeff says he would pay for a free Tubi in a heartbeat. You know, and that's, I mean, that's kind of like the scary thing with that is that it's a slippery slope, because you can say, okay, well, you know what, if you want to avoid the commercials now, you could spend $5 a month and no commercials. But then,
in 2 years time, they're not putting our movies out. They're producing their own with your money. Yeah. I'm so afraid of Tubi changing, because it's the last frontier. It feels like a video store. You can watch mainstream, you can watch indie films, you can watch old TV. It feels like a video store, and it's owned by Fox now or something. Some big company owns it. So
that's kind of scary.
It is terrifying. And all I can think is, like, the moment that you can upgrade for the paid free version, that's when everything ends up changing down, you know, the snowball starts. And it scared me. It's not, something else will come up, but I just love Tubi. I love the catalog. I love the platform. I feel like they do support indie horror. And I mean, they've been putting our movies out. We barely have to, I mean, we pitch to them once a month or whatever. And, you know, sometimes it'll roll over to the second month, but usually they'll take our movies on the first pitch. And we just pitched Bioslime. I'm putting out a movie that I worked on back in 2009 called Bioslime. It's amazing. It's a really great micro budget movie, directed by John Lachago. Fucking awesome movie. And it doesn't have any streaming distribution. So Plan 10 picked it up. We're going to do a split with John, and we pitched to Tubi last week. And like I said, My Name is Gacy comes out this week. In August, we get It Steals Your Skin with Waleed's movie. And September, Bioslime and Bloody Bluff, hopefully. So
nice, man. All kinds of goodness coming from Plan 10 in the near future.
Just putting them out. And then I hope for, this is so ambitious, and I'm saying this with quotes and air tags and not, I would love to see a finished version of Return to Shadow Valley by Halloween, because to do a Halloween night screening of this movie that takes place on Halloween would be so cool. But I can't promise, because like post kicks my ass every time. So, but I'm trying really hard. If I can get the post-production funds, it's not a favor now. I can pay somebody to do their job in a timely amount of time, and we can get this thing done quick, you know?
Yeah. Are you doing the haunted house and stuff?
Oh yeah, of course.
So, I mean, what a great way to kind of wrap it all up with, you know, Halloween night screening. That'd be amazing.
It would be awesome.
Well, I mean, you know, goals, it happens. If not, you know,
we tried.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. But hey, John and I got a bunch of other stuff to talk about tonight. I don't want to keep you all night unless you wanted to hang out with us and talk about Scary Movie.
No, I haven't seen Scary Movie or The Backrooms. I think you're going to talk about both of them. Without any spoilers, can you give me a thumbs up or thumbs down on Scary Movie?
Haven't seen it.
Okay. And then what about Backrooms? Okay.
But better than Backrooms, Obsession. You know, Obsession was made with $750,000 budget.
I love that.
And you know how much money it's made now? $224 million.
That's insane. And that kid's he's like 19 or something, right?
Right. Yeah.
Backrooms he's 20, and then Obsession he's 26, I believe. Okay. But if you look at both of them on YouTube, they have careers on YouTube. So the guy who did Obsession has his own channel where he does a whole bunch of skits that are hilarious. And then I went through and watched all 25 Backrooms shorts before I went to go see the movie. And I'm glad I did, because the movie fits in the middle of all of his videos.
Okay.
So it's worth watching. But these guys already knew what they were doing.
They're changing the ethos of mainstream filmmaking. And
now people are talking Iron Lung, like we're Iron Lung. Yeah, Iron Lung. That where is this movie? Because that was one that came out right before it. But it didn't get a lot of press.
I will tell you that today I saw my favorite movie that I've been waiting to see since I was 11 years old. Masters of the Universe. It was awesome. It was my favorite, and I don't care who likes it or who doesn't. They can all fuck off, because it was awesome.
Well, I have not seen it yet. That Fat Samurai guy, Sexy Sumo, all Samurai's friends have seen it, and they all love it.
Yeah,
they said it's so in line with the cartoon from the 80s.
No, I mean, and as a toy guy, like, those are my toys. I have every He-Man thing ever. I'm obsessed with He-Man. Nice. And I credit my whole life to He-Man. In a longer conversation, I will expand into how the Toxic Avenger and He-Man together made my whole self. But I was so afraid they were going to ruin it with modern bullshit. Like, I'm not a huge fan of the newest Marvel installments, and I love comic books that much as well. So I was so afraid they were going to ruin my childhood dream of wanting to see this movie. I mean, the perfect example is that, like, since I'm a little bit younger than you, John. I don't know how old you are, Phil, but I wanted a Beetlejuice sequel my entire life. And then I got it, and I was like, really? This was like, I was a dog chasing cars, and I caught that fucking car. Like, what do you do? I was like, this is it? Yeah. And but not He-Man, man. Give me more. Give me more. Nice. It was the best.
Unfortunately, with an almost $200 million budget, it's only made 54 million. So it's
no way.
It's bombing.
They predicted
bad.
that it's going to bomb. Yeah,
best movie I've ever seen in my life.
The problem is the target audience is guys our age.
Yeah.
And so, but for most of us, if we had kids, our kids are already grown up too. So we're not taking our kids. Well, I mean, for you still have your.
Oh, I took my kids. My daughter's like, do I have to go? I was like, fuck yeah, you have to go. Not only were you raised on He-Man, but you also, like, warm my heart every time, because she's 13 and might be too cool for it, but they'll still get the toys out and play with them. Like,
nice.
I said 3 years ago, you would have begged to bring your She-Ra figure with you.
Yeah. So that's what my kids are a little bit older. And that's where I think, so I, being 51 right now, I think a lot of us, our kids are already in their 20s. And so we're not pulling the kids in to go, oh my God, this was, right.
Bring them anyway. It's so good. So I'm going to let you guys go, because I know you have other things to talk about. I have been wanting to make an adaptation of Edgar Rice Burroughs' Princess of Mars. It's like my dream project. If somebody ever dropped $2 million in my lap and said, make the movie you want, I would make Edgar Rice Burroughs' Princess of Mars. And it's not
doing with Tracy Lords.
I did do that movie, and it's great. It was great. It's a great adaptation for what we could do. Probably my favorite asylum movie I've ever been involved in. But I wrote a story between Princess of Mars and Warlords of Mars, which is the first and second book. There's a 10-year gap. And I wrote that. The 10-year gap. And I want to make that movie. It's called Chronicles of Mars. I've talked about this for a long time. I have concept art. I've casted it 3 different times. Me and Steve have driven all in the desert and looked at locations. And I just can't. I love doing a lot with very little, but there's a lot to do. But I watched this He-Man movie, and I was like, because He-Man doesn't exist without Princess of Mars. Star Wars doesn't exist without Princess of Mars. Like, this is lore that started it all. It's all in there. And I watched that movie, and all I could think was, "Fuck! Now I got to make Chronicles of Mars." And I don't know. We'll see. You know, maybe this crowdfunding works. Maybe the next one's great. Maybe somebody bumps me up to $500,000 so I can make Chronicles of Mars. I don't know. I don't know how to
but
do it. You
even
know, by owning
still,
my own crowdfunding site, I don't ever need the date to run out. I could start crowdfunding Chronicle of Mars next year and run it for 5 years until I hit $500,000.
that is very true.
You know,
That
I
is
don't
very
know.
true.
Maybe there's a way, but or maybe somebody sees what we're doing through the crowdfunding and then like comes out as a real ass investor that's like,
Yeah.
I believe in you and you could do it because I can do it. I know the locations here. I have the creature shop is me, you know. I've I'm so on board for that movie, but I just need more than the 50 grand that
Yeah.
I'm used to getting for my little movies, you know?
Yeah. Well, you know, if a 19, 20-year-old can get 10 million bucks to make Backrooms,
I mean, that's
don't give
crazy.
up on the dream.
Yeah, but that's because he's 20. He's at his peak in Hollywood right
Yeah.
now.
Well,
But
you put
anyway,
out something that somebody likes and gets their eye. That's what matters. So,
it's true.
but hey, best of luck
All
on
right,
the
guys.
campaign and thank you
Yes,
for
best of
joining
luck.
us tonight. We'll let you know how the Wheel of Doom turns out next week with the name
Yeah, that
we're
is
going
so
to add
cool.
there.
Thank you for including me, and I think that's awesome. And thank you guys for having me on and sharing.
Oh,
And
thank you.
and all your followers watching. If I don't already know you, I do a daily video. If you guys want to come to Monster Museum Network on YouTube, we're always talking about the shenanigans going on. And I mean, my world is crazy. We live a very roller coaster lifestyle over here, and some of it is making movies. Some of the times we're selling robots to battle bots. You don't know what's happening, but definitely check in and subscribe and tell your friends. And thanks for all the support.
Those links are also down below too. So they can find
Appreciate
them
it.
right there. So yep, they're always there. So anyways, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. Best
Yes,
of luck
thank
with
you.
everything. And we'll talk to you soon.
All right. Have a good one, guys.
All
Bye,
right. You too,
Tom.
Tom. All right, man. How friggin' cool was that? And we threw a wrench in our normal Sunday night mayhem, but it's mayhem. You never know what you're going to get here. So there it is. 2 hours with the legend Tom Devlin. That was really cool. And I told you, John, you have to jump in, or else I keep going. I don't stop. You know how
You guys were doing fine. I mean,
Okay.
it's you. I don't want to interrupt stuff. Just like when you're welcoming people at the beginning of the show. Why hop in if you're on a roll? You're doing your thing, and you know, I talk to Tom more than you do, so it's just like, you know, it was fine. I chimed in when I wanted to, and I didn't want to interrupt
nice.
Tom talking. So
well, good. Yeah. I'm okay. Glad that that you didn't feel like left out or anything.
No, but we do have 50 minutes.
Yeah, 50 minutes. You're setting a deadline now. It's
10 o'clock.
It's John's bedtime. So Masters of the Universe, as previously stated, budget of 170 to 200 million dollars, and it's only made 54 million. This is what's interesting. The experts, the tomato meter has it at a 67, but the fans have it at an 88. And that's where I think the fans of the franchise that have seen it are loving it. And John and I have talked about this a lot. We've talked about it in weeks coming up. I have not seen the movie yet because of the 2 hour and 20-minute runtime. I was going to go see it, but I can't sit. I was never a Masters of the Universe like mega fan. I watched some of the episodes as a kid, but I can't sit through a 2 hour and 20-minute movie that I'm not into, like fantasy movies and stuff. So I haven't gone to see it. But like I said, Fat Samurai Guy and Sexy Sumo, they've enjoyed it. So and obviously Tom enjoyed it. So I think maybe for those folks that were diehard fans of the cartoon, maybe this is something that they've wanted. For me, it's just something I didn't ask for. So I've tried, and maybe I'll get to it, but I just haven't yet. Where are you, John, with Masters Universe?
I'm not going to get into it, but no, I probably won't see it. Maybe streaming, but
Okay.
I won't see it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's stuff with it that may rub people the wrong way or may not. We don't know. We haven't seen it. But yeah, I don't know. It's not my big thing. And apparently neither was Scary Movie. John, I think I talked you out of going to see this based on my
Yeah,
thoughts, right?
you and so many other people are just saying what a disappointment it is. And no,
Yeah.
now I have no desire in seeing it, period.
The good folks over at the Tomato Place, which I'm going to be nice tonight because we had Tom on. I'm not going to play our mean little video about the tomato people. They have Scary Movie experts at a 25. That's a terrible score. The fans have it at a 70. I'm calling bullshit on that. This is a terrible movie. When I watched it, there was 2 moments through the entire movie. You expect a funny movie, people are going to laugh all the way through in the audience there. Twice, and the theater was packed. Twice during this movie did there get even a slight chuckle. There was never a full out burst of laughter in the theater. All the jokes you saw in the trailer. Any jokes that weren't in the trailer fell flat. Smokey there, who his laugh like literally four different times in the movie, the audience was supposed to laugh at him going like that was the joke. I'm like, that's the joke? That can't be the joke. The dude laughing like that can't be the joke. But that was the joke. It was terrible. And I have yet to hear somebody see it and tell me I'm wrong. So I don't know who the people that gave it a 70 on Rotten Tomatoes are.
It sounds like bots. It sounds fake. It's when I went to go see Backrooms, I was walking through the parking lot to the theater because I bought my ticket online, and all I could, this truck pulled up, and there was a couple, and they knew each other, and the guy's like, "What are you here to see?" And the guy goes, "Obsession." That guy then goes, "What are you going to go see?" They said Backrooms. Nobody I heard said Scary Movie. And as I was walking past the ticket booth, what movie are you here for? Obsession. Nobody was saying Scary Movie. They were all talking Obsession. So it's not going to do anything. No, I don't think it's.
Yeah.
It's very disappointing because I did enjoy most of the other ones, but I think when people have expectations where you're saying every single line will be crossed and they're not crossed.
It's like they do kind of cross some lines, but it's the stuff you saw in the trailer. It's just that
somebody,
stuff.
Yeah, I think on Facebook said just watch the trailer. It's all in there.
That's it. Yeah. I do want to say thank you to Jeff for coming through with the $10 channel support again. Jeff is an absolute legend. Thank you so much for that, Jeff. But yeah, Scary Movie. And this is the funny thing that maybe Red Letter Media said, or somebody said it, but it's like He-Man, what people are saying is the better movie is going to get the higher ratings, but Scary Movie is going to make the money because everybody's wanting to see Scary Movie. A lot of people don't know what the He-Man is. And Scary Movie has made $105 million already, and on a $30 million budget. So Scary Movie already has merited a potential sequel again. I don't know that they need to. I mean, it's really, the jokes are so tired. There's a couple funny things. They referenced the like the Michael Jackson movie, Michael. They did something funny with that. The thing that they did with weapons was like kind of cute, but it didn't inspire a big laugh or anything. But I what am I getting yelled at? There just wasn't enough. There wasn't enough. Jeff says Scary may have a massive draw. Oh, I'm sure it will. I am sure it will.
Word of mouth will kill it. I mean, it was,
yeah.
You know, Mando and Groglet had a 72% drop. So Obsession was huge.
Yeah.
Mando came out and then it dropped. Obsession went up, and then Backrooms came out and it went up.
Yeah.
So all these big movies that are costing, you know, millions and millions of dollars are bombing.
Yeah.
So that's what happened at the end of the 60s and the beginning of the 70s. All the big movies in the 60s were bombing because nobody wanted these things. And then all of a sudden, Easy Rider comes out, and now everything was independent. So I wouldn't be surprised if that same type of thing, that now all of a sudden we're going to get studios are just kind of like grunge music. You know, now the studios are going to find every YouTuber that's making a movie and then put it out with mixed results, you know, except for Shelby Oaks. But, you know, that we could all laugh at. But I think that's what's probably going to happen.
Yeah, we've been calling, we as an audience and fans, we've been calling for years. We're tired of the same old shit, remakes and the same, like Scary Movie. We've seen 5 of them. Did we need a 6th? When you get movies like Obsession and you get movies like Backrooms that are unique, they're new, they're fresh, that is what the audience wants. And so I do think more of this, more of these guys, more of Oz Perkins, more of this type of stuff is what we want. So I think that is hopefully where a lot of studios go. And Tona says, I heard Scary Movie 6 brings up COVID, January 6th, Epstein files, etc. And they do with all that stuff. The Epstein files were like the Epstein files, they do a tie-in with that movie, The Substance. So where, you know, The Substance, she cracks open and then fresh version of her comes out with, you know, Demi Moore and Margaret Qualley. The Epstein files were inside the girl in Substance. But it just, yeah. So it just, it's been rough. Sean 420, and sorry everybody that we haven't got to your comments. I apologize, but when we get an opportunity to have Tom Devlin on, I want to take full advantage of that opportunity. So it was a lot of fun talking with him. And that what I love about that, it was, you know, we were talking about his movie, and the point is to help drive the movie and gain popularity for the movie out there. But at the same time, Tom isn't like, oh, we're limiting the conversation to this. Tom is a fan, like you said, of comic books, of you know, of He-Man, of, you know, horror movies in general and stuff. So the conversation is all over the map. So many folks, it would be like, okay, we're talking about my movie for 30 minutes and I'm out of here. And that's just one of the reasons we love Tom, is that he's just a down-to-earth dude. He's just a great dude. So so Scary Movie, He-Man, that was this week. Now, I did still want to mention too that, you know, man, these movies, Backrooms, it is. And now John has me wanting to go see all the YouTube videos, but which I'll get to them at some point. But
I don't think you would like them. It's the movie is different.
Okay.
But
they're just a few minutes each, right?
No, because they're 2 minutes, they're 13 minutes, they're 20 minutes, they're 45 minutes.
Oh, okay.
It all depends. And for the most part, it is just somebody walking around rooms and then they hear a noise.
Okay. The question is though, so the guy that directed Backrooms here, he has done some Backrooms videos, but there's also a lot of other people that did Backrooms videos. When you're talking about this, are you talking about all of the videos or just his?
I'm talking about the films that there's, I believe they're called found footage. And so their first one is done by the director of Backrooms. Then there's a second and third one, which are done, I believe, by different people, but they're part of his story.
Yeah.
And those are the longer ones. So it is on YouTube. People have put together playlists and you can watch the playlist in order of how they were brought
chronological order,
or in chronological order.
Oh, okay.
So it's which makes more sense, but it's better to watch them how they came out. In the ones that they came out, there's a scene from The Simpsons that's in there. And you find out, okay, why is this in here? There is a scene, a news report, a real news report from the 90s about the San Francisco earthquake and the Bay Bridge falling in on itself, which I was there. And why is this here? Well, you then find out later on that the company caused that.
Yeah.
So it's like, so these things are added in just to help you follow along with what's going on. And like in the movie, the Bay Area is mentioned. And I'm like, oh, they are, this is connected. So, but I don't think you would like them. They're not for everybody.
Okay. Well, I'm curious, but you know, like I did watch Red Letter Media's review of it, and where they started talking about all the different people that made Backrooms videos out there, and 90% of them look like dog shit. And if they're not directly related to this, if it's just like there's, you know, if they're just in somebody's house or something like that, I want no
and
part
he's built Backrooms. They showed that scene from.
Yeah. So that's kind of shit. I don't need any of that. But I'm probably going to take a look at some of them. But here's the thing. I like Backrooms. I get it. I was not the biggest fan of the movie. It's well put together, and I'm glad that it's made so far 212 million. So Backrooms and Obsession have broke $200 million each. But Backrooms has it's 88 experts and 74 fan score. And I just wonder, it would be interesting to see if we could break down the demographics of who's scoring it higher and who's scoring it lower. I feel like Backrooms, because when I was sitting in the theater, there's a guy 2 rows behind me, a younger kid going, they would walk into a room, it's a fucking empty room, and he's like, oh, like, dude, fucking nothing's happening. Like there's no reason to gasp, you know, like, let's wait until, and I get it. You know, it's leading up to something, but I just kind of wonder, maybe Backrooms would vibe more with a younger audience.
When I saw it, it was both people, and I have not seen this in years. I told you this, that when the movie ended, people stayed and talked about it. Even the song at the end of the movie has Easter eggs in it. So I've gotten totally into this. I'm completely into Backrooms, but I'm not going to watch anything that's not done by him. Because he didn't create this. It's a creepypasta thing that he ran with, and it became big, kind of like Slender Man. But so there's going to be other people making these, because I mean, it's not like maybe now it's a copyrighted thing, but back then anybody could do them. So I think it's doing so. What's that?
We can fix that. We should make a spinoff. We'll make our own spinoff, and I have a good twist on it. Are you ready for this?
Okay.
We're gonna make our version of Backrooms, and it's gonna be called Smorcab, which is Backrooms spelled backwards, and it's gonna be about front rooms.
Oh my God!
How about them apples? You go into front rooms.
This is copyrighted. This is copyrighted.
You can't get out, and it's called Smorcab. Hashtag Old Gallows Pictures / Dark Park Films. Don't fucking even think about it, people. But we'll be in front rooms, and there'll be like you try to leave, you walk outside and you walk into another front room, and then you go to walk outside and you're in another front room, and you got to pee really bad, and you can't fucking find a bathroom because you're in the front room, not the bathroom.
This might be the best thing you've ever come up with.
Yeah, you're welcome. But Backrooms, yeah, it's making a ton of money, and people are loving it.
And I think it's because this and Obsession, like you'd mentioned before, it's not a remake. It's not a sequel. It's not, even though the movie is connected to the YouTube series, that's why I think people stayed, is because they've never seen anything like this before. And that theater was full when I went to see it. It wasn't sold out, but I think people are watching it because it's so original. It's like,
Oh yeah.
what is this thing? And it's just room after room, after room. Oh, there's a chair, room.
Well,
But people seem to be really into it, just like Obsession. And you pointed this out, I think maybe it was on the last show, that everybody has dealt with somebody like that. Male or female, we've all had that crazy ex.
Yeah.
And people can relate to that. And so they go to it and they're like, oh crap, my ex did that. But nobody's going to go to, Mandalore and Grogget and be like, oh, I can relate to that.
Yeah. Well, get this. And so this is what is very interesting. So Backrooms, which is now at 212 million. A week ago, when we were talking about this, it was at 118 million. So it's made $100 million in its second week. That's great. Obsession last week, when we talked about this, which was already out for 2 weeks, was at 148 million. Obsession's been out for 3 weeks now. It went from 148 million to 224. It made 75 million in its third week off a $750,000 budget. And you know what is even more remarkable than both? That's pretty much remarkable. It's Obsession is now like the best performing movie in history. It's blown everything out of the water. But you know what is very, very unique about Backrooms? And I'm going to change it to Obsession for a minute here. Backrooms at 212 million and Obsession at 224 million have both now made more money than Scream 7, which was the highest grossing Scream film of all time. They have made more money than any Scream film, and they're still in theaters. And we're talking Scream. We're talking one of the greatest horror franchises of all time. Yeah. So that's ridiculous. So kudos to these guys. And congratulations to them.
Yeah, they're already doing stuff. I mean, the Obsession director is doing the new Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The director of Backrooms, they're now putting together Backrooms 2. He's looking for a co-writer. And if you watch the original videos, there's that ending. It plays a lot in those videos. I won't say what it is for people who haven't seen it, but you could do a ton of stuff with just that last 10 minutes. You could make an entire movie just on that. So I think it's absolutely brilliant. I think it's great. And I'm seeing people in the chat saying Backroom sucks. That's fine. It doesn't, you can have your opinion. That's perfectly fine. Because as I'm sure a lot of people think it's boring. But
Mr. Jommy's not a fan. I watched Backroom Short and I thought that's how go. Jeff wasn't a fan either.
Well, if you just watch one, it's not going to make sense. You got to watch them in order.
Yeah. No, and Backrooms is not going to be for everybody. Again, I gave it 2.5 stars out of 5. It's not, I just thought it was like way too long. There's some very cool stuff, like when they went down where that one room slid down to that other place. And there's some good stuff in there. But about halfway through, I kind of figured out in my mind what was going on. And it just was like, okay, now I have to sit here for another 45, 50 minutes until I get the answer. It
is long. It's almost 2 hours and it is long. So, but it introduces a whole new type of lore because in the videos there is no way out.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the difference here. And I think they did that for a general audience. They made it more available for people who have no idea what this is. There's a way in, there's a way out. There is the Red City wasn't in the, I mean, there is so much more that they could do with it. I'm fascinated by this now.
Yeah. Well, to me, so there's one key portion of the film that to me is minor borderline spoiler and but it doesn't spoil the story. But during the film, they talk about this is a room, then you see the room again and it's missing things, and you see it again, missing more things, you see it again, it's missing more things. Why? because as time goes on, our memories get foggier and more clouded, and we don't remember things exactly the way they happened as time goes on. That is a massive clue as to what's going on in this. And because of that, you could really do anything you want, because the question is, does this exist? Or is this really all in somebody's back rooms of their mind?
Ooh,
That's
because
that's where it is. That's where the film is.
That's why it's different than the videos, because the videos is the original idea was these are houses and offices for people to live in, and things just got messed up. And so that's why when you see in the trailers and stuff that you see regular houses or you see buildings and stuff, is these are all underground stuff for people to go live in. And things just did not work out, and creatures started roaming and coming through different dimensions and all that. And that's why I think the movie is very good, but it is for more of a general audience than the videos.
Yeah. Well, and that's good to know. I do, before we dive in, we have a tier list, and we have about a half hour to get through the tier list. So we'll kind of rush through it. It's going to be fun. But I do have like 3 other things I want to mention quickly when it comes to this week's horror headlines. Interesting. Sydney Sweeney and Lindsay Anderson Beer are teaming up. Sydney as an actress, Lindsay as a director. I'm presuming they say she's like the filmmaker. Are teaming up for a reimagining of Sleepy Hollow. So, and now is Sydney Sweeney going to be like Christina Ricci's character, or what's the deal? I don't know. But Sydney Sweeney's in it up until this point. If it's horror-y, I'm watching. I don't need to see Sydney Sweeney as a boxer, but if she's in a horror movie or something like that, I'm on board. John, have you heard of Christmas at the Kringles?
No.
You haven't, because it comes out October 30th. It comes out the day before Halloween this year, starring Ron Livingston, Rob Riggle, Beverly D'Angelo, and it's a horror comedy Christmas movie, which I'm very looking forward to. It is directed by Kevin Lewis, who directed Willy's Wonderland, who you love.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah. It's better than Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah.
And it is written by Zach Imbrogno. Do you know what else Zach Imbrogno brought us, John Ward?
No, enlighten us, please.
It's vamp time.
Zach Imbrogno brought us fucking Vamp Time, the movie Slayers. He wrote the movie Slayers. So we'll see. But I love Ron Livingston. Just rewatched The Conjuring, the original Conjuring, which Ron Livingston is in. Rob Riggle is great. Not Up in Here. And Beverly D'Angelo. Not Up in Here, Mr. Police Officer, The Hangover, Rob Riggle. Not Up in Here.
Yeah. Come on up, big man. Yep.
Yeah. So anyways, that is coming out October 30th. I'm excited for that.
Okay.
And then a quick rundown of only today's birthday, not the week. Mr. Carl Urban, who we all love, 54 years old today. Liam Neeson, 74 years old today. Lance Reddick, rest in peace. From John Wick franchise, like the desk, the guy at the John Wick franchise, would have been 64 today.
Yeah,
Michael Cera, I can't believe Michael Cera is only 38. Seems like he's been around forever now. Bill Hader, who been great in many different things, 48 years old, and William Forsythe, 71.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Lots of birthdays, lots of cool birthdays today. So that's about it. Did you see Curry Barker is writing and directing a rebooted Texas Chainsaw? And we are fucking on board. Let's go.
Anything has to be better than the last one.
Yeah. Oh, and I kind of think with Curry Barker, I think it is going to be good. Somebody talk about. what you're asking for does have a name. And what we're asking for is, John, do you have a tier list ready for us?
I do.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Share that bitch and I will pull it up and we will talk about it. So this is the second week of our Fangoria top 100 horror movie posters. And shit, I lost mine. I was going to share the picture again here real quick before we get into, here it is. Open that. Let me just share this real fast. So this is what we're doing. We are looking at the Fangoria top 100 horror movies as chosen by Fangoria readers. Last week we went through the top 2 rows, those 20 movies. This week we have the second 2 rows. Things get a lot more interesting this week as we dive into some movies that John and I may not exactly be thrilled with. So today was Dave Filoni's birthday, who wrote Star Wars Clone
fuck
Wars.
that guy. Fuck that guy. He's got
No,
a
great.
bigger vagina than Kathleen Kennedy. Fuck him. He's one of the guys who destroyed Star Wars.
You know what? Speaking of Star Wars, I should have mentioned George Lucas's ex-wife. I forget her first name.
Oh, Marsha Lucas.
Marsha Lucas, rest in peace, just passed away a few days ago at her home in Palm Desert, California, that I have been to and met her there. So rest in peace. Rest in peace to her. We would not have Star Wars.
Yeah. She's the whole reason why Star Wars succeeded, I think.
Yeah, I agree, sir. Are you able to do your little magic and make that bigger like you did before?
Oh, yeah. Let's see. How did I do this? I think I just did like that, right?
Yeah. Oh, bingo. There it is. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, nobody cares about Clone Wars. I think kids, because that was a cartoon, right? I think kids like Clone Wars, but I mean,
it was very popular, and Filoni has his moments, but he's worse than Kathleen Kennedy. You're never going to get anything good from Star Wars ever again, ever.
Killer Care Bear, what up? It is indeed.
It's vamp time.
It is indeed vamp time. What up, Killer Care Bear? How you doing? So here we go, diving in. We're not going to recap this week because we are running short on time, but we're going to dive right into the movie. So John, what are we starting with tonight?
All right. In no particular order. Now, remember, this is just the movie, not the franchise. We have the original Saw.
It's an S. It's an easy S for me.
And I would agree with that.
Okay, good. Yeah. It was such a pioneering movie. Now we have 10 of them. We're not talking about all those. We're just talking about this one. It's tough to watch if you're not into like body horror and stuff like that. But it is an absolute S. A very landmark kind of movie.
Yes.
Elika says S. Magnetic Cone says S. Antonis says S. And Liv says, what's up? What's up, Liv? How you doing? So, okay. I'm glad we're in agreement on that. What is next, sir?
All right. What is next is Aliens.
Aliens, possibly the best in that franchise. Easy S.
Yes.
One of the greatest horror sci-fi films of all time.
Yep.
And if you guys want to just keep commenting on, we will try and we'll get to them, but we are kind of gonna move on through these, so you got to be kind of quick with your letter grades here. And Tona says S. Mr. Jami says A, not the biggest okay, there you go, change it to A and S. And House of G Fam says S on Aliens. Nice. Okay. Jeff says A. Wow. Okay. Not an S on Aliens.
Jeff, what is happening there?
Interesting. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Our next one is The Blair Witch, the first one, the original.
This is interesting, man. This movie made so much fucking money, was such a hit, came out of nowhere, was making people sick in the theater from like the shaky cameras, making people motion sickness and stuff. It did so much better than anybody had ever expected it to do. And I very much enjoy this movie, but I kind of feel like it's an A, not an S. Where are you, John?
I was all about the Blair Witch. I think I saw it like 5 times in the theater. I owned the soundtrack. I got the dossier, the book for it. I mean, I was all into it. I don't think it's an S. I would agree. I would say it's an A.
Okay.
Yeah.
Elika says, I hated it. F.
Oh.
Jeff says D.
Oh.
Mr. Johnny says A. Jeff says it sucked ass.
Oh,
Magnetic
geez.
Cone, hate that movie.
Oh,
That's
wow.
interesting. The hate for this movie. It's a B because not much happened. No, Nightwalker. And that was
B
the
for boring.
idea. If you remember, if you're old enough to remember when it came out, people in the theater were believing, were like, oh my God, was this real? And there was so much buzz. Was this movie real? And you didn't, the internet was new at the time. It wasn't like you could just go boom, hop on Google and research all this stuff. So I don't even know if Google existed at that point. Might have been just Yahoo still, but it was a slower. There's a lot going on, but you got 3 characters in the movie, and they don't all meet their fate until the end. But it's kind of spooky, and you're kind of scared for them. So I do like it, but I understand Nightwalker's argument here. Metal Greg says A. And G says no higher than a B, and Jeff doesn't get the love. I do feel like Blair Witch is a love it or hate it movie. In complete honesty, when it came out, it was at a point in my life when I was not seeing many movies at all. I did not watch it until 2015, 2016, something like that for the first time. And after I watched the first one, I was like, fuck, I need to see the second one because I loved it. And after the second one, I was like, okay, but now I want to see the whole franchise. So I watched the third one. I feel like it's a love it or hate it movie, but John, I think you and I and Metal Greg and Baba Hill and maybe House of G Fam will give this an A.
Yeah, I think it yeah, definitely. So like, even the sequel has a whole bunch of stuff behind it. Like it's a docudrama. It's not supposed to be the actual film. It's actors playing the characters who died in the woods. So it's not. It was all on Sci-Fi Channel. There's a whole documentary about it, and which is a fake documentary. And then you could go to the website. The actors couldn't do interviews or anything for it because they're supposed to be dead. And there were rumors the actress was like in the Bahamas swimming with Al Pacino. So it's like, yeah, if anything, I would say it should be no lower than an A.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a quick question. Did anybody watching see the poll that I put up? Because I'm looking and I don't see it there again. I did put up the poll question that we had talked about last week. Is Reanimator an A or a B or C, or what do you think Reanimator should be? Does anybody see that poll up there? Did anybody see that poll? Because I am not seeing it at all now. And we had talked about last week whether Mr. Johnny saw the poll and voted. No poll for Jeff. Okay, well, I'm going to put it up there right now. We have 38 people watching. So I'm just going to put Reanimator, and the options are going to be S, A, B, or C. And I'm not going to go any lower than that because I reject the idea that it would be any lower than a C. So here we go. We're starting the poll right now. So if you would, one, hit the thumbs up button for the video if you would, please. And also go vote in the poll so we can see where you all feel that Reanimator needed to be. We talked about that last week. I want to make sure we address that. We decided we would let the fans potentially alter our score where we have it at an A, I do believe. So reanimate. No, do we have we have Reanimator at a B. At a B. I think folks wanted to move it to an A, and that was where it was. So the poll is up on the channel there. So go ahead and vote. Yeah, I don't know why the polls go away after a while. That frustrates me. So go ahead and vote there if you would on that. And so, okay, John. So moving on from the Blair Witch, what is next, sir?
The original Candyman.
Ooh, here's the thing. That's a classic movie, and I like it. Tony Todd is great. Rest in peace. I even have a hard time giving it an A though, because I struggle with some of the acting and stuff, but it's such a legendary movie that maybe I can bump it to an A. I do very much enjoy it, but I just like production quality and stuff lacked. Where are you with Candyman, John?
A.
Okay. Let's see here. House of G Fam says A or B. Jeff says strong B. Elika says S. Metal Greg says A. Magnetic Cone says A. And I think Antonis was that for this. S, and NG says A. And Live Adored Reanimator. Very nice. Let's see here. Metal Greg says A. NG says probably a B. Candyman, a B. Says Nightwalker. And Liv says S. Yes, Dear You says A. So everybody, at least nobody's really hating on Candyman. And I think there's, one, two, I'm going to count a strong B from Jeff as like A minus, maybe even. House G Fam A, Elika S, Metal Greg A, Magnetic Cone. I think there's enough that we push my vote from a B up to an A with it. I think we go to A, but I just feel like there's too much, too many issues with the movie production value wise that I just can't go to an S.
But you know what I think does get an S? The remake.
I still have not watched that. I
absolutely love the remake. I think it's the best one out of all the films. I absolutely loved it.
This is interesting. We got 20 votes so far. This is very interesting for Reanimator. S is at 10%. A is at 20%. B is at 20%. And C for Reanimator is at 50%. 10 of the voters so far have said Reanimator is a C. 50%. Wow. Interesting. Okay, we'll let that vote go on for a little bit. Everybody get your votes in there. John, what do we got next?
The original Carrie.
Ooh, interesting. And I rewatched this, so I would have a solid opinion of this. This is one of the classic horror movies of all time. Very much deserve it of being on
from the director of Phantom of the Paradise.
Oh.
Carrie's
a good fucking movie.
It's almost the book.
I just don't care about books at all. You know me. But anybody who does, John is on your side. It's so good, man. When I look at it, I'm like, this doesn't look like an S. The story is an S. The acting's an S. The shock value's an S. Am I wrong for feeling like this might only be an A though, John?
I would say A.
Okay. Let's see. Carrie is an A or S for me. Female Rage is one of my favorite horror subgenres. No, it is great, and she is amazing. Elika says S. Nightwalker says A. Magnetic Cone says great movie. Jeff says S. Carrie's an S, says Magnetic Cone. Antonis says A. Sean says B. Wow. Interesting, Sean. To go to a B, huh? Let's let's see here. Metal Greg says A. House of G Fam says A. Yeah. That is one that I would be up for debate on to go to an S, but I think, okay, we can put it at an A for now.
There you go.
That's like out of the A movies. That's like, well, you know what though? Is Carrie better than the original Scream? I think it's better than everything else up there, but it'd be in a running with Scream. So, okay. Ashwagandha says, yeah, wow, C is winning on the poll. C is up for Reanimator. C is up to 57% now.
Wow.
B is at 14, A is at 21, and S is at 7. So there you go. What do we got next, John?
All right. We now have a film that you just watched. The original Dawn of the Dead.
Great film. Maybe, or you can argue, might be the best of the Romero films. I liked it a lot. I thought it was really long for what it was. There were so many shots that just went on and on and on. I liked seeing Tom Savini get his and falling off the edge there. That was cool. There was one frustrating moment when Flyboy decides that he is going to take on this army of bikers, which was stupid. Just go hide with your.
Well, he makes a lot of dumb mistakes.
Yeah, very true.
I think that's who his character is. Remember, he's the one on the door that's holding the big binder when all the zombies are coming up to the window, and he's hitting it to get their attention.
I'm like, dude, I'm waiting for that door to break.
Yeah, and so I think his character is meant to be kind of dumb.
Yeah.
I give it an S.
Okay. Let's see here. I don't know where we started on the voting for Dawn, so I'm going to go backwards. A, but the 2004 version is my fave. Interesting, House of G Fam.
It's a good one.
It's an A for Ashwagandha. If it was a little shorter, would have made it S. That's kind of where I'm at. I have no knocks to take it from an S down to an A, aside from the runtime was pretty long.
It depends on what version you see. There's 3 different cuts of the movie.
The one I saw was like 2 hours and 20 minutes. So there is a shorter version.
Yeah, because there's also Dario Argento's cut. I have one called the Mall Edition, which is even longer. It's like 2.5 hours. And it's literally every single piece of footage. So
wow. Okay. Elika says A. Brent Mania says B. Nightwalker says has to be an S. Jeff says S. And let's see here. Ashwagandha says A. Sean says S. Antona says B. Saw it in the theater. Great experience. So this must be where we're talking Dawn. I think, right? Or maybe not.
No, I think that was Carrie.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
Length means nothing. It's a great movie. And that's true. A great movie is a great movie. It can be long.
Just like Terrifier 2.
And NG says B. It's not a great movie, though. It's fucking abomination.
It's a great movie.
28 votes, 37 watching, 28 votes. And let's see here. Well, let me refresh and make sure I'm not missing anything. Refreshing. Still only 29 thumbs up. Nobody hit thumbs up after I asked. Please, pretty please, don't make me beg. Hit the thumbs up, please. Let's see here. Poll, where'd you go, poll? Oh no, there it is. I was like, fuck, did it disappear again? So 28 votes. C is still commanding lead at 57% on Reanimator. John, take Dawn of the Dead up and let's compare it with the other movies that are in S right now. So we have Texas Chainsaw, we have Exorcist, Alien, Jaws, man, Black Christmas.
The original Night. Like if Night of the Living Dead was Alien,
if Night of the Living
Aliens.
Yeah. Okay. I'm okay leaving it an S. I'm okay leaving it an S. There is some folks that are not on board, but I do not want to take it down from S to A based on length, because is there too much of a good thing? And maybe if I would have watched a shorter version, I might not have even thought that. So, okay, we're going to put it at an S. What do we got next, John?
All right. Evil Dead 2, the original Evil Dead 2.
Evil Dead 2. I thought about rewatching that, but I didn't have it in me.
Why?
I just did not want to watch. I didn't feel like watching it.
Okay.
The Evil Dead, I am Evil Dead's great, but I'm not the biggest Evil Dead fan. I don't feel like for me on Evil Dead 2, great movie, but I can't put it any higher than Scream. I can't put it higher than Carrie. I could put it with Reanimator and Hellraiser, but I could also see it being an A. So I on Evil Dead 2, I'm saying A.
I would say S, but let's see what everybody else has to say.
Elika says A. Jeff says A. Liv says S. Sean says S. Antonis says S. And it looks like that's all we've got so far. Anybody else want to chime in? Metal Greg says S or an A. Nightwalker says B.
B?
Yeah. I mean, it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. So let's see. On the S's, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 A's and B's. We have 1, 2, 3, and I'm at a B. I don't know, man. I
can go A.
Okay.
But I don't think it should go below A.
No. And we only have one aside from me kind of wavering on it, but I'm fine with A on Evil Dead.
Meow. Okay. Next,
All right.
The Fly, the remake, the David Cronenberg The Fly. Jeff Goldblum.
Well, and when we say remake, Jeff Goldblum, when did that come out? Early 80s? Was that 70s?
No. This would have been like 86, probably something like that.
So mid 80s. Okay, so yeah, we're not talking like anything newer. So, but, yeah, but man, Jeff says A. Liv says A.
I'm up for A. Yeah,
I'm up for A too. Yeah, let's put it A. I think that's a pretty easy call.
Yeah, it's a great film.
And Tona says S. Yeah, no, it's a great film, but I just don't know that I would watch it before any of the other S's.
It's listed as a horror film, but I think it's more of a science fiction movie. But it is body horror, so because it's David Cronenberg. Yeah. So just like I really don't think Aliens is a horror movie, I think it's an action movie.
Yeah.
So some of these I don't agree.
But they can have multiple genres, and that's where, like, you look on IMDb, there are multiple genres, so it can fit into multiples. But for the most part, aside from Antonis, everybody else is saying A on The Fly, so we're good there.
Yeah, even with Evil Dead 2, because I just noticed it, I think it is better than the original Evil Dead. That's why I would say it's an S. But yeah, I mean A is okay, because I don't think Evil Dead is great.
Yeah, I don't know. But
this is.
Yeah. I don't think it's that good. I don't. Not with the rest of those that are up there in the S's.
Okay. Next one.
Yep.
Frankenstein, the original Boris Karloff Frankenstein.
This is tough because now we've gone back instead of 30, 40 years. we've gone back, what, 70 years?
Yeah, it's like 1934.
So we've
something
gone
like
back 90 years. So
But-
production value is not there.
But we gave the Universal movies an S.
No, very true. But as a collective, you can have movies as a collection that are not necessarily an S, but that franchise still is. I understand these movies lacked special effects because they just didn't have the technology. I understand they were out there for an audience that is very different than the audience of today. That audience would not have liked Michael J. Fox shredding on a guitar. They would have liked the slower paced music. That audience would not have liked the Beatles. So this was directed for an audience in the 1930s. So we have to take that into account, that it's not going to be as graphic. It's not going to be as violent. These things taken into account, it's still Frankenstein, and it's still a great story. And you get in, you get the story, you get out. It's not 4 hours long.
No, it's like 70.
Freaking Del Toro.
Those movies, and what we're seeing today with Frankenstein is the uncut version. In the original version that the people saw back then, they didn't see the monster throw the little girl into the water. He just smiles at her, and that's it. And then you see the dad carrying her dead body. Also, with Dr. Frankenstein, the Christians had them remove when Dr. Frankenstein says, "Now I know what it's like to be God," when he sees the hand move of the monster. Now we're seeing a completely uncut version of this film.
Yeah.
And so it's even better than what people saw back then.
Yeah. So again, I don't know where the comments started, but ads dads as something is very adamant about wanting to give it an A. House of G Fam says S for Frankie. Those cinematographers for Universal Films were masters of their craft.
They are.
Agreed,
Very
Jeff.
true.
Baba Hill says A. Liv hasn't seen. You're missing out, Liv, and you can stream them because I think they're all aren't they all public domain now?
Well, they're Universal.
Okay.
So you would have to whatever streaming for Universal is.
Yeah, you don't need to pay for them. You can find them out there to stream. For the time that it came, an A, says Sunny. A for the original Bride of Frankenstein was better. I do believe we're going to talk about that at some point down the road, maybe tonight or moving on. Sunny says A. Yes, dear says A. Jeff says a true masterpiece. Ashwagandha says A. Sean says A. I'm in. It's interesting to me that House of G Fam is the only one that says S, and I think John and I will look at this movie and say, because of the time that it was made and the concerns with the audience and what was acceptable in the way of horror, the lack of effects that they could use, just the lack of technology for production value. This is a fucking pretty damn well put together movie for whenever it came out.
It's I would say S on this one because it made Boris Karloff in his first big ass role a household name. It terrified audiences. You know, Jack Pierce did the makeup on this, and without him, you probably wouldn't have Tom Devlin. You know, it was groundbreaking back then of what they did with Karloff.
Yeah. I agree. Throw it in the S category. Throw it up there. Jeff agrees as well. Ashwagandha says, if it was Frankenstein Army, it would be an F. Yeah, well, good thing we're not talking about that. All right. What do we got next?
The original Friday the 13th, the one without Jason.
Yeah. So this is my personal favorite Friday the 13th because it's the beginning of the franchise, even though, yes, it's not Jason. Is Jason Voorhees this franchise? Essentially, yes. But this is a fucking good movie.
You know, let me give you a hint where I would put it.
Wow. And is well, elaborate if you're gonna suggest that. Why would you put it at a B?
I think the film is okay. It's all right. It's got great effects and everything. I like the characters. The kills are good, but there are better Friday the 13th movies. I think Part 6 is better. 7 is better. 2 is my favorite. It's good. So if somebody came over and said, "Hey, I haven't seen the first one. Do you want to watch it?" I'd say sure. But I just don't think it's as good as some of these others. A lot of times I don't think the first film is the best one. Like Nightmare on Elm Street, I don't think the first one is the best one. I think part 4 is.
Yeah. No, and I get that. I get that. I'm okay with ruling out S. I'm okay with that. Here's my problem though. We have Nightmare on Elm Street, the first Nightmare on Elm Street, as an A. We have American Werewolf in London as an A. We have Candyman as an A. There's no chance in my mind that Friday the 13th is worse than Nightmare or American Werewolf or Candyman. It's better than those three, I believe. So I kind of think like it's got to at least be an A.
I mean, I could go with A with what you just mentioned because there are a lot of first movies in there. So
yeah. Let's see here. Ashwagandha says it's an A, not an S. NG says A. Friday the 13th is one long movie. I don't think the runtime's that bad on it.
Or maybe it means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's just one long movie. Sure. Yeah.
Friday 3 is great. No Jason, so a B, says Nightwalker. Not a big Friday 13th girly would be a B for me, says Liv. Okay. Yes, dear, says A. A for Jeff on Friday. Metal Greg says S or an A. Ashwagandha says A. 13th is S for Elika. And I don't know how far up we go there. Let's see. Has Magnetic Cone said anything here? So I'm going to go Magnetic Cone says A. My thought is, I personally, I love the first Friday the 13th movie. I would, if I was doing my own tier list, I would give it an S. But I get it. I understand. And I will accept an A.
I could do an A when I would have preferred a B. So sure. we could meet in the middle.
Okay.
Oops. Okay. Oh, yeah. S. It Follows. I just rewatched this last night. I freaking love this movie. I've seen it. This is my third time. The directing is brilliant. The camera work is brilliant. The editing is brilliant. The acting is great. The soundtrack is great. They're making a sequel, same director. To me, this is an S, an all-out S.
This is an interesting movie because it doesn't have the following that some of these other movies do, and I don't know why. It is a popular movie. It's on the list. It's a great movie. I enjoyed it very much. I don't know if I am personally at an S, but I would entertain the argument. Let's see. It Follows as a strong A, says Jeff. Yes, dear, says A. Ashwagandha says A. Magnetic Cone says D. I can't get on board with that. Your D and Antonis's S will negate each other.
Is
everybody
it A
else is
or
A.
D?
Is a D. It's a D.
It's an A.
A D for don't like. Mr. Bone says, if I had anything to say about F-13 and Nightmare on Elm Street, it would be S. They're two of the Mount Rushmore icons. And I get it. I would entertain the argument on both of those. But Freddy has just never done it for me. But I understand that argument there.
But then technically, if it's an icon, then that means Hellraiser should be up there too. And we put that at a B.
Is Hellraiser on? So Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th, Halloween. Those are Mount Rushmore movies. Hellraiser doesn't fit in that group. I don't know what the fourth would be. Would it be The Exorcist? Would it be like, what would be the fourth to go up there? I couldn't.
I think if you would have a mask of it, so you would have a Jason mask, you would have a Michael Myers mask, you would have a Pinhead mask, you would have, a Freddy mask would be up there. I don't think that you would have a mask from Exorcist.
NG, I just think hit the nail on the head. The four on your Mount Rushmore should be Ghostface, Jason, Michael, and Freddy. I agree wholeheartedly, NG. I really agree with that. And I don't know. I get your point with the masks, John, but I think if we're just talking the proverbial hypothetical Mount Rushmore, it's more than the mask. It's
I wasn't thinking
legacy
Scream.
of the franchise.
So yeah, I would say Scream. So I would take that. Yeah.
Which you got your mask too.
Yeah.
So S tier needs to be very exclusive. I agree with that. I don't know. For me, It Follows, I can easily go A. Liv says one of her favorite movies ever, S all day, don't care. Adds it.
It is weapons for back then. It is so beautifully made. They're just the beginning alone is one shot. And that camera is just planted in the middle of the street, and all they're doing is turning it. They had to rehearse that so many times.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. And it just goes all the way around. I mean, I was watching it going, one take, or I should say one shot. There is not a lot of editing in this movie. And it's brilliant. And that's the type of filmmaking I like.
Yeah.
I would go A, but we'd have to probably do a compromise on something else sometime.
I think Obsession compares to it. Yeah. No, I know when it came out, it's fairly popular and stuff, but it's, maybe if it had a sequel or something, maybe it would be a bigger franchise.
Well, yes, he's thinking They Follow, and it's a message film. It's an allegory for STDs.
Yeah, may need to rewatch it. Wasn't a fan. I loved it. I did love it. I'm just like, for me, I'm going like, okay, It Follows. Is it up there with? Scroll back up to the S's if you would, please. Texas Chainsaw, Exorcist, The Thing, Aliens, Shining. I know where Jaws. Is It Follows up there? I mean, it's just now getting a sequel, so it's not like it inspired where so many of those movies inspired spinoffs and sequels and everything. But I don't know. I will give you this one if you are adamant that it needs to be an S. But I do feel like it's more like an A. But
I can go A. That's fine. I could go A.
Definitely an A, without a doubt, and even a high A.
Okay.
Because if I'm going to go watch, I don't know that I'm going to watch It Follows before I'm going to watch Scream. I don't know that I'm going to watch it before Friday the 13th, but I'm probably watching It Follows before anything else up there pretty easily. So it is a very high A.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. So now we got the original Martyrs.
This is a tough fucking movie, man. Part of me says, because this is so fucking hard to watch at times, part of me says this is an S. But because this is so fucking hard to watch at times, part of me says it's like a C.
I was completely wrong about this movie. I thought it was about two girls getting tortured for 2 hours. That's what I heard. Yeah. I loved this film. I did not find it to be a difficult watch. One of the girls does get beaten up and everything, and tortured. Well, I'm not going to say tortured, but she gets beaten up, but they have to get this girl to a certain place. I love this movie, and I did not think I was. I watched the American remake. What the fuck were they thinking? My God, it is awful. And the weird thing is, the guy who wrote the remake, he wrote like Academy Award winning movies. He wrote like, what is it? Was it The Relevant, the Martin Scorsese film with Leonardo DiCaprio gets attacked by a bear? I mean, he wrote some huge ass films, and for him to do this remake that's pure garbage. I mean, he missed the point entirely. I love Martyrs. Lowest I would go is A, but I would love for an SMS.
Okay. This is one of those movies that when you search for the most fucked up movies of all time, Martyrs pops up on that list.
Sure.
And it's, the effects are good. The idea that they have this girl, and if it was just a body horror movie, one of the guys coming down to beat her up would have been raping her. But there was a religious element. She was a martyr. They were trying to talk to God. They were trying to see what is on the other side, what is after you pass away. And so they stayed true to their religious values. And these people thought they were doing something good, and they were going to make a martyr of this woman, which is like, you're now a legend. You're a hero for doing what you did, but nobody wants to do that or be subjected to that. So they have to force somebody to do it. And then the idea is that once they get so far that something clicks and they embrace it, or they don't feel the pain because they've crossed. They stuck to like they stuck to what the point of the story was very well throughout. They didn't deviate. Would have been easy to go like, oh, we need to go full graphic nudity. We need to rape this girl. We need to do things.
There's
to
no
kind of
nudity
push
in
it
the
over to the top
remake at all. None.
Oh, wow.
Not even suggested.
Yeah. But and there's not much in this one either. There's not much.
Well, she's
but
naked near the end. I mean,
at the end, there's a boob. You get a boob. Yeah.
I mean, I was, like I said, I was dreading watching this, and then all of a sudden the beginning happens, and I won't say too much because a lot of people here said that they haven't seen it. That beginning is one of the greatest openings I have seen.
Yeah.
It is, and then when the friend finds the secret downstairs, I'm like, I am sold. I am absolutely sold on this. Yeah. And from there on, I was all about this. And the thing with the foreign one is it's women mostly involved in this. And so, but in the remake, of course, it's men. Men are the ones that are doing everything. So it's like, fuck you. They've missed the point so much. So I love this film. Lowest I could go is A.
Okay. Liv says it's pretty brutal, but so well done. And Mr. Bones says Martyrs is fine, but one of those you don't want to watch in a regular. See, and that's where Mr. Bones, I almost have my own personal subgenre of movies. And I love seeing movies that are just designed to be disturbing, not just like graphic or not twisted, but disturbing. This is a disturbing movie, and specifically because of the end. So basically you get you have girls that are being tortured so that they come so close to death that they can see what's on the other side, so they can let these crazy religious people know. Well, the very end of the movie, you're expecting like Final Girl to escape or something. This movie doesn't go that route. So
no, and the great thing is when you get to the end, which is where I should have hated this movie because I do not like these types of films. When you get to the very end and you realize everything that this girl went through was to them a higher purpose, that they had to get her to a certain place to where she could communicate with them. Like, she can't be dead, but she can't be alive. She has to be in that middle area, that gray area. Is there heaven? Is there a God? Is there, what is out there? And so then it didn't bother me, because it wasn't.
Don't spoil the response there for anybody that hasn't seen it, but yeah, that is the question.
Yeah. So I thought it was great.
Yeah, agreed. But yeah, I would have to go look. I had a poster that I had found, and it was like a tier list. It was like an iceberg of the most fucked up movies of all time, and like up at the top was kind of low hanging fruit, and down there at the very, very bottom was stuff like Martyrs. And because I feel like, because of how ballsy they went with this movie and how like just fucked up it is, and adding a religious element and stuff, I am good with giving it an S. I really feel like it's like Mr. Bones said, it's not something you can just pop in and watch, but I don't know that rewatchability needs to be that big of a factor of the criteria.
I could easily rewatch this. You just scan through the girl being beaten up a lot. You know, just get to that point where
talking about it's the best part.
Yeah. Well, and it's a guy who does it. I mean, it's all for a reason. Yeah. That's I think the if it was just torturing, I would say this is an F. That's where I thought I was going to put it, an F. But I'm going in opposite direction.
Okay. Yeah, let's give it an S. Where would you put Solo 1975? I have not seen that. John, have you seen that?
No, I know of it. I know it's supposed to be pretty hard to watch.
Okay. And these, again, all of these movies are off of this. I closed the list. It's off of the Fangoria Top 100 Horror Movie list. So, I don't know what happened there. So anyways, we're not picking the movies. The movies have been chosen for us. We're just kind of deciding what letter grade they deserve. And then maybe when we're all done, we'll go like, are there movies that shouldn't be on the list? And there are movies that should have been on the list. So that's what we're doing here. So, okay, John, then what is next?
The Descent.
Great movie, fucked up end. I didn't like the way they wrapped it up. I think this is an A. It's a very good movie, but I would lean between A and B. If you got a problem with B, then we can push it to A. But let's see, Descent. Has anybody else seen Descent? Where are you guys with that? John, your thoughts on it?
Well, first, I don't think it deserves to be on this list, but because I don't think it's one of the greatest horror movies ever made. I think it's a good movie. I love the director of this film. I love his other films like Dog Soldier and Doomsday, especially Doomsday, which destroyed his career. But I don't think it's one of the greatest movies ever made. I could go A because it is a good horror movie. It is not S to me. The sequel is awful, but we're looking at this movie. It's and of course, depending on what ending you watch, kind of determines how you feel about the movie, I guess. But I would say A, even though I don't think it belongs here.
Okay. NG says Descent is an S. Sunny says S. Liv says S or A. Love it. Really messed me up as a teen. Bobby Hill says SSS. Nightwalker, I agree with you. Bad ending, B. Jeff says A. Sean says A. Says S. Descent is an A. Good movie, says Magnetic Cone. And I don't know where we left off. Go the Jets, or is it got he Jets? I think go the Jets too. Movie is an S. Agree, John, not one of the greatest. Legit terrifying when it came out. And here's the thing: if you're claustrophobic or not a big fan of caves and stuff like that, this is pretty fucked up movie.
And that type of stuff normally doesn't bother me, but this did.
Yeah. So with the idea that you're saying this should not even be on the list, I mean, theoretically, then you would push it down to a B.
It's a good film. It's definitely an A movie, but it's not one of the greatest movies ever made. No, or horror movies.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, Hellraiser, Rosemary's Baby, Reanimator. It could go A or it could go B. Let's try and get an average here. Let's try and get an average. S, 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 S or A, S, B, A, S, A. That's a lot of S's and A's. 1B, aside from what we're thinking.
I can't do this. I just
no.
can't.
That's why I think we put it at an A, even though I'm kind of more inclined to maybe go B. But let's throw it at an A, I think, for now.
I mean, Neil Marshall is the director of this, and he is a really good director. And this is a good movie. It's just not one of the best. No.
How many more do we have left to go?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
7.
6, 7.
Okay, so once we're done with these 7, we'll go back to the poll, which now has 30 votes, and for Reanimator, still saying 53% saying it's a C. So we'll look at the Reanimator vote when we finish up with these 7 movies, and then we will set Reanimator in stone somewhere. So if you haven't voted, go to the poll. Let us know your thoughts on Reanimator. And if you would hit the thumbs up button while you're at it, please. Okay, John, what's next?
One that you also just watched, Phantasm.
Phantasm.
The original.
Phantasm. So before I rewatch this, I would have been like, you know what? This is a fucking S. I love this movie. But you know what? The kid in this, God dang, he's a terrible actor.
That's why they recasted him in part 2.
The story is great. The locations are great. Sex in a Graveyard's always great. The tall man, Reggie Bannister, all these things are great. The kid killed it for me. I gotta go A. I cannot go S on this. John fell asleep.
No, I just got a message from Amazon Flux or Flex.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
so yeah, I could go A.
Okay. Let's see. Go the Jet says B. Jeff says the kid sucked. B, the kid ruined it. Elika says S. I love Phantasm. Liv says A. Jeff says A. Magnetic Cone says C. Not a fan. I understand that. Metal Greg says A. Antonis says S. And man, it's so hard to tell where the cutoff is sometimes. I apologize, everybody. NG says C. C, B, B, S, A, C, S, A. Man, the average. We're like, we are. What do you say, John? I say A.
I think A. I enjoyed the whole series.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think
because then it's up there with Nightmare and it's up there with other movies that have a series.
Okay. The averages give us like a very hard A minus, almost like a B plus. Let's throw it on the A's for now. And here's the thing with the tier list, everybody, we'll do like what we did with the franchise tier list. When we're done with all 100 movies, we'll go back through and see if anything doesn't seem right. So we'll do that. A, Phantasm is fucking awesome. Agreed. Reanimator is an S, says Sean. Well, go vote if you haven't already. Not many people are rating it S, though. I will warn you, Sean. Okay, John, what's next?
All right. The original Poltergeist.
Ooh, this is a good fucking movie. And man, I don't know if this is where he got his start. I've drawn a blank at his name right now, but Coach, I just know him as Coach from that TV show that played the dad in Poltergeist. Great fucking actor. And man, what a tragic film with so many like people dying that were connected with the film and stuff.
The Poltergeist curse.
I think for its time, kind of unique in the sense that, you know, getting like sucked into the television kind of thing. I mean, if Freddy took us into nightmares, Jason took us to camps, Michael Myers killed people on Halloween. This is the first that really took us to TV. And
I was joking. I didn't know you were going to say TV.
No, but it really did. It took us to TVs.
I was being sarcastic.
It made people scared of their TVs to leave the TV on at night.
Well,
it's a good fucking movie.
And probably Jeff and people my age would remember that's how TV was back then, is you would watch the shows. There would be some like infomercials.
Yeah.
And then it would play the national anthem and be like,
and then
good night, and then
crickets.
go straight to snow.
Yeah. And you would get like the color bars for a minute. Boo, and then
yeah. And that's how it was for like 6 hours. You didn't get anything.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's how it used to be. I would say it's an S myself.
I agree. I love it. I think it's an S. Let's see if we can figure this out here. Poltergeist. Hate the movie. Dang, Magnetic Home.
Damn.
Go the Jet says A all day. Mr. Bone says love. Poltergeist. I prefer 2 though, with creepy ass Kane.
Yeah.
And 2 is good. It's a good franchise. Mr. John says great movie. Liv says S or A. So many nightmares. It had definitely nightmare fuel for kids. A, great movie. Saw it twice in theater. Nice. Elika says A. Sean says skeletons. It was, I don't know what you mean there by it was
so skeletons starts with an S. So S.
There you go. Metal Greg says S. Yes, TV ended around 12. Yeah, it was like you would get the nightly news. And then, you know, on the channels that had like Johnny Carson, you would get that. And I think it was, well, way back in the day, I think programming ended at like midnight. But by the time Poltergeist came out, it was 1 or 2 a.m. when the lights would go out, or, you know, when that would go to static. Is in my top 10 movies. S, says Mr. Jami. Nightwalker says A. And Mr. Bone says A. Faux show. Faux show. Reference. What's that reference from? Faux show. Faux show. John. Faux show.
I don't remember what film it's from.
Faux show. It's faux show, a reference from 40-Year-Old Virgin. Faux show.
Oh, okay.
Remember in the store.
Also remember with Poltergeist, this and Gremlins were the 2 movies that made PG-13. They were PG when they came out, and parents were like, "Oh hell no!" So they created PG-13.
Yeah, my mom had me watching all kind of fucked up shit back in the day. I love it. Or Superbad did it too. Faux show.
That's probably where I know it from. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. But remember Steve Carell in the store, because I forget his name, but the black guy brings in his girlfriend because he was like texting with somebody and he blamed it on Steve Carell. And Steve Carell's like trying to talk kind of ghetto-y. And he's like, for show. For show. Oh, fucking hilarious. Talking about his hose. I want to give it an S. I say S. I say S, John Ward. S. That's where I say. What do you say?
I say S.
All righty.
There we go. Okay. Coming up on the last few here.
Ooh, here we
Bride
go.
of Frankenstein. S.
Was it Liv that said Bride was better? I am almost in agreement.
Bride is better. Yeah.
I think it is. Yeah. Sean says S. I saw 40-Year-Old Virgin and McLovin talking doll at Ollie's. I almost bought. Oh, wow. Nice. Oh, that would have been great. Metal Greg says S. I think this is going to be an easy S, John. Bride of Frankenstein is S, says Elika. And was it Elika or Liv? One of the two of you said
I think it was Liv.
Okay, I think so. It was Liv. Yeah. Jeff says S. There was also the dude. Oh, I bet you would have wanted that dude. Oh, I'd love to have the dude, man. Oh, that'd have been great. Mr. Jami says S.
I'm not
go the Jets. Got the Jets. S. Okay, so S. There you go. Throw it on up there.
Everybody's saying S. So yeah, it's a great film.
Easy,
all right. Okay.
Easy money.
All right. This is going to be a little bit the original Conjuring.
Oh, it's fucking easy. Yes. I just rewatched it last night. It's so fucking good. I know John's a hater, so we're gonna need fan input here.
I'm not a hater. I just don't think it's an S.
Oh man, when was the last time you watched it?
When Jonathan and I reviewed them all, so probably last year sometime.
Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely an S, says Elika. Magneticone hates Conjuring also. Wow. Metal Greg says A.
Well, no, man, I don't hate it. I like this.
The
first two are good. The last two are not.
What do you got? Ron Livingston. Like, man, the pictures flying off the wall, everything going on. How fucking spooky that was. And then the mom, like, this is if they had the technology to make the effects in the 70s, this would have been the fucking Exorcist. To me, this movie is better than The Exorcist. Let's see here. Nightwalker says S. Strong A. I'm being selective on the S tier. Very fair. Sean says A. I like the Conjuring films, but I'm salty again for S for that, but not for Freddy. Yeah. I don't know that, like, again, John and I both don't think that the original Freddy is the best in that franchise. So,
and with Conjuring, I prefer the Insidious movies. So
I know, and you are in a rare breed there with that.
So far, every Insidious movie has been good. The first two Conjuring were good. The last two Conjuring movies were bad.
Yeah,
my opinion.
Okay. Yeah. No, man. To me, I am not going to argue where, if we're not going to put The Shining as an S, we might as well not even do the list in my mind. The Conjuring, if you absolutely have to have it at an A, I'm going to hate your guts, because in my mind, I'm going to go through the list right now. The Conjuring is better than Dawn of the Dead. It's better than Martyrs. It's better than Bride of Frankenstein. It's better than Poltergeist. It's better than Jaws. It's better than The Thing. It's better than The Exorcist. It's better than Halloween.
I tell you what.
You're an asshole. You're the only one that didn't want that a B. Everybody else wanted that a B. But if that's what we need to do, fine. I can never put Conjuring above The Exorcist. To me, The Exorcist is perfect. No, it is. But imagine The Exorcist if they had better effects and technology and stuff. No, The Conjuring.
Then it just would have been a CGI fest. Exorcist is all practical.
Yeah, man, but The Conjuring, though, is not necessarily all CGI fest. When she is getting dragged across the floor, that is fucking amazing.
I think part 2 is better than the first one.
It's good.
It starts with Amityville, and then we go to like the UK, and I like it much better.
Yeah, I'd easily put them both at S's. Thank you, Nightwalker. Get Out is not an A. John was the only one that thought it was an A. Not one other person voted A on.
I don't think Shining should be an S.
Yeah.
There we go.
So, okay. All right. What is next?
Okay. And like, this can always be changed. All right. So we just found out that an idiot is doing a sequel, Return of the Living Dead.
Who's the idiot doing the sequel?
I sent you the screenshot.
Where'd you send it to me?
I am.
I don't look at my phone while we're live. Sorry.
Fergie.
Oh, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. Fuck him and his mother.
And his dad.
That doesn't count. That doesn't count. And
But
his
not
naked
his
sister.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you, Liv. Thank you, Liv.
Get out, solid A.
Thank you. Thank you, Liv. Thank you. You're my favorite. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank
we're
you.
all entitled to our opinion, even though we're wrong.
Even though I'm right.
You sure about that? you sure about that?
I know what you're doing.
So let's see. We're on Return of the Living Dead now. Sean says A. Living Dead is an S, says Elika. Mr. Bones heard 2 different teams are doing movies for Return. If it's Dustin Ferguson, it doesn't count. It's just that's a dog shit. He's not a filmmaker. He's a fucking ass wagon. Yeah. A for Living Dead. A says Mr. Jommy. A says Go the Jets. A says Live.
I think A.
Sean says Zombie. Baba Hill says A. Yes, dear says A. Brent Mania. John is always right. Fake news,
you,
sir.
Thank you.
Fake news.
Thank you.
Fake news. Hashtag
Thank you. You're also one
news.
of my favorites. Thank you.
Fake news. John is
you're on my
always
list.
Bullshit.
I am an intellectual. I am a scholar. I am a writer. I have great taste in everything, and I am correct. I am absolutely correct. Yeah. Surprised the girl. Yeah. Notice that Tommy isn't in there. Yeah, because Tommy agrees with me. Yeah, because I think all of his movies are great. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
How dare you?
How dare her? Have you seen her latest hairdo? Oh my God.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Let's talk about Return of the Living fucking Dead.
It is really good. I don't think it's an S. Because it does have effects problems. Like when the skeleton pops up, you can clearly see the metal wire that's on its chin. But it is a great zombie film that makes
this is Linnea Quigley naked all over the place, right?
Yes.
Yeah. The factory. I do like how it's kind of goofy, and not the factory, the warehouse, how they accidentally open that can and it makes the acid rain and stuff. A lot of it is so fucking cheesy. And they hate each other. And you know me when the group of friends all hate each other.
I don't know if
but it's a fun movie. It's a fucking
some of it doesn't make any sense. Like a Civil War soldier who's perfectly preserved crawls up, knows how to use the ambulance walkie-talkie and sends, it says send more police. He's a Civil War zombie.
Yeah.
He wouldn't know anything, and he would
very
be bones.
True. Yeah, no, very, very true. And it has issues, but it's fun. It might be the most fun of all of the Dead movies. It might be the most fun.
It is the best one because all the other ones are not good. And I love zombie movies.
But it has issues, but it's definitely better than Get Out, so you got to give it an A. Everything on the list has to be an A now if we're putting Get Out up there.
Be careful.
No, fuck
Be
you.
Careful.
No, I think the audience, everybody watching, would revolt too, John. No, nobody would like that.
Hey, after some of the things I just read in there, be happy it's not an S. I would just put my foot down and say yes.
Liv, yes, we love Linnea. I got Linnea's autograph right here. Oh no, is it on that? Was Linnea in Savage Streets? Do I have her on that? I got Linda Blair.
She played the sister.
Okay, so I got Linnea up there then. And I got her. Yeah, I got her on. All my autograph movies are over there. Let's see. Yeah, no, Linnea is great. We love Linnea. Linnea is very much Wendy O. Williams in that movie, isn't she?
Oh yeah,
attitude and everything.
Yeah,
she's
totally
very much Wendy O. in that movie. She's like fuck everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Saw it in a packed theater. Crowd loved it. A great experience. Resident Evil had zombies with guns.
I don't think that's true. Maybe the game, but
I don't.
The movie I've seen like 10 times. I don't remember any zombies with guns. But that's
Well, are we talking Resident Evil, or are we talking Return of the Living Dead? What are we get on a tangent over there somewhere? Let's see. John also has bad taste in women too. John just hates boobs is the problem. He just hates boobs. That's his problem with his taste in women. No, what are we?
This is why I'm saying be happy I don't put Get Out.
Get out. I will pee around your toilet floor.
Thank you, Matt.
John, Return of Living Dead, solid or a S or A. Okay. Let's see here. John, movies don't have to be 100% real. No, and I think we understand that. I think it's just making a point.
No, but when you have something that is completely, I mean, come on, they could have just made him a construction worker, but you know, so you know, at least he would know that.
Yeah, Brent Mania agrees with you on that.
Thank you.
Let's see. I don't know where Resident Evil stuff came from. Did Matt piss on the floor? No comment. But maybe.
I did not witness it, but it was there.
Somebody did.
Yeah.
And it wasn't me, John, or Justin. It was Boris. Boris.
Yeah, it was Boris.
All over the floor. So
oh my God. Okay, let's move on.
Okay. So what do we put that at an A, right? Okay. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's right there.
All right. Okay. So what do we got next? What do we got?
Oh, only 2 left. Oh, dude. Silence of the Lambs.
We don't, if we're not going to put this as an S, we don't need to even move on with this franchise or with this tier list at all. That is one of the greatest movies ever made. You have Hannibal fucking Lecter. You have multiple, like, Hannibal Lecter's in jail controlling people doing bad fucking things. Like you have, you know, all these fucking things going on. It's so brilliant on so many levels. And I would fuck me hard, and I will fuck you hard if you don't want to give this an S. John, go fuck your mother. I hate you. I hate your guts.
It is an S.
Okay.
Absolutely an S. Even though I have to admit, I liked Hannibal better.
Disagree, but I love Hannibal. For me, I like Silence of the Lambs, then Red Dragon, then Hannibal Rising. I have a hard time putting Manhunter because it's
different.
Predates, you know. But it's still great. I still love Manhunter too. So let's see. Lambs is an S. Oh, are you talking about the new trailer that came out? I love the new trailer.
No, the Retribution is it's still the Mila movies. It's the one where they're like in Japan and stuff. It's Russia, but they're in the big dome.
I've never seen any of them. So I don't know.
So maybe that one does. Yeah, but I know the original doesn't. Yeah.
So Elika says Lambs is S. Thank you, Elika. Sean, thank you, Sean. Liv, thank you, Liv. Mr. Jami, thank you. Well, hello, Clarice. A line that was never uttered by Hannibal Lecter, but it is the most commonly mistaken line in movie history, where people think that Hannibal says, well, hello, Clarice. If you listen, he never once says hello, Clarice. But everybody believes he does. Lambs, definitely an S. Thank you. 1000% S. Nightwalker S. Jeff says S. I'd never consider it horror though. So here's the thing. Again, it's multiple horror. It's like a psychological thriller, which is in the greater horror realm. But I understand maybe having a hard time going full horror on it. But I mean, you have dead families, and stuff like
it's considered to be the first horror movie to win an Academy Award, for Best Picture.
Well, I mean, we're cutting the skin off the back of really fat chicks.
Yes, sir. She's big boned.
Love some liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti. You can go back on this here YouTube channel where me and the cripple made a booze review where we had Chianti, some liver, and some fava beans, and god damn, it was fucking disgusting. So you can see our terrible reactions to it if you want to venture back through the OGP channel archives. But why is that OGP? Why is what? What? Why is it that he doesn't say hello, Clarice? I don't know. I didn't write it. Or are we talking about something else, Mr. Bones? My bad. It's pretty horrifying in parts. Oh, why? I don't get the reference, Mr. Bones. Apologize. Thriller or suspense? Yeah, but thriller or suspense. If you would go to a movie store, I think you would see like drama, action, sci-fi, horror, and thrillers and suspenses would get put into the horrors. Oh, liver is delicious. Oh, why do people think he said that? I don't know. But if you watch the movie, he never says it. And there's been videos, interviews with Anthony Hopkins, who I have his autograph right over here on the wall, where they've talked about it, but never once does he actually utter those words together.
It's a Mandela effect, kind of how everybody misquotes The Empire Strikes Back with Vader saying that he's Luke's father. Everybody does it wrong. And then when you actually hear what he says, it's different. It's not how people are quoting it.
Yeah. Yes. No, it definitely needs to get the hose, and it needs to put the lotion in the basket, all that good stuff. Ted Levine is a great actor in Lambs. Oh, he was fucking amazing. He was just as important to that movie as Hannibal Lecter was, as Anthony Hopkins was, and Jodie Foster. The three of them in that movie, and I mean the supporting cast around them too is fucking brilliant. So I'm glad we're all in agreement on this. Thank you, John. You've made my night. I was very stressed out about that one. As you were, John. As you were, John, ever met?
Oh, I think it's supposed to say, have either one of you met Anthony Hopkins?
Yeah, no, I wish. I have been in the same room as Anthony Hopkins. I have been within 40 feet of Anthony Hopkins. He was on the late night talk show, Craig Ferguson's show. And I was in the audience as an audience member there. I mean, like I could almost smell him. To be in the same room as Hannibal Lecter was fucking amazing. So, yeah. Okie dokie. What's next?
Last one.
Ooh, here we go.
The Witch.
Ooh, man, this is a good movie. This one to me, like, it's, you want to argue are movies horror or not? I mean, it's about witches, kind of, sort of.
It's folklore.
Yeah. But we get a very young Anya Taylor-Joy in this. She's great. And it's a fucking great movie. It's a fucked up movie too. But it hits hard because that's the way people were back then. You know? I absolutely loved it. And the fear of losing like a kid going disappearing, like it's scary as fuck.
Or a goat.
Or a goat. But it's not an S. I feel like it's an A. And if there's other particular movies that are in the A category, I don't know. I could go down to B. But what do you say, John?
I don't think it belongs on the list.
Wow. Okay.
It's a good movie. Maybe I need to rewatch it. I could go A, but I can't go S.
Let's see here. And the only, I would say B, but I'm not going to put it below Get Out. Sean gives it a 420. Okay, there you go. Sonny says A. Liv says, I really enjoyed The Witch, but I'd probably put in the B. B plus, maybe an A. On The Witch, like those kind of movies. Elika says A. Mr. Bone says B or C. Never heard of it. It's a young Anya Taylor-Joy. It's great.
It's
highly recommend it.
Edgar. It's his name. He also did The Lighthouse, Nosferatu. Edgar.
Yeah, and it fits in with those. I might be able to reach the light. Key. Can I get to the lighthouse right here? Nope. It's up there. Would have to Google it. Love Craig Ferguson show. I know Craig Ferguson was the best. I miss him late at night. So
you seem to miss the bottom one there.
I agree with John again on
Thank you.
What were you saying?
The Witch,
it doesn't belong on the list.
That it shouldn't be on the list.
Yeah.
Good movie, but I could almost go B.
I could go B, but I mean, like, fucking for real, it's better than Get Out.
Well, don't look at just Get Out. I mean, what about the other movies?
It's better than, it's fucking way better than The Descent.
I would rather watch Return of the Living Dead. I'd rather watch Phantasm. I would rather watch It Follows. I'd rather watch The Fly. I could watch The Descent. Yeah, I could even watch Get Out again because it's one of those films I think you need to watch twice. But it's good. I mean, I could see an A. I'd be okay with an A.
All right, okay. Let's leave it at A. Let's leave it at A. And if we ever decide, like most of us wanted Get Out down at a B, if we decide to move it down to B, I'll give it a B. But for now,
put
okay,
it there so we can leave him right at the end. Hey, okay. if you know, we got a lot of movies to go, so maybe there's something that would bring it back down. But I do not think The Conjuring is an S. So there has to be some sort of And that's it.
That's the last one. That's okay. It. All right. So we'll look at our poll. 32 votes for Reanimator. John and I thought Reanimator was a C. Or no, it was a B. Right?
Yeah.
Or did we say C? It was B. And then, but we had a lot of people all over the place. So we have out of 32, 25% say A. So that would be 8 people say A. B and S are at 12%. C is at 50%. So 50% believe that it's better than a C. 50% believe it is a C. So you're 50-50 between C or a B. And John and I both say B. So I do think we're going to leave it, even though the overwhelming votes are C. I think 50% say above. And then John and I are the vice president of the United States that decides on the split Congress or split Senate. So, John, I think we leave it a B. I do believe that's where Reanimator.
This is where my picture comes in.
John's going to take a picture. Yeah, see, it is kind of, but it's not for Reanimator. It's not for everybody. I get it. So, and
let's see.
Yeah.
Where can I? Okay, so save
it. Yeah. Save your title of the tier list, sir.
This is already, I've already done the title for this like 5 times. And it's going to say this has already been done. So, Bingo, top 100 list. And then it will say I have to add a description.
Just add in blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
Blah,
Shopping
blah,
for your
blah,
next
blah.
car? What about third row seats?
What the fuck was that?
I don't know. It just that commercial just maybe it was on that.
Oh yeah, it could have been something about third row seats. I'm good.
Okay, so there it is. So then if I go up to my name, it should be there. It is.
Very nice. There it is. There it is. So next week, the list shall continue. Very nice. Thank you for sharing that, John. Let me bring back up the poster now so we can look at some of the movies that we'll be talking about next week. to give you guys an idea. If you want to watch and like if you haven't seen these and you want to debate with us whether these movies deserve to be here or what, let's see, scrolling up. So we will be starting with Midsummer. Interesting.
Oh my God. What?
Midsummer people love Midsummer.
Except for Florence Pugh looking gorgeous in it. Oh, okay. Well, it's done by the same guy, right? Who did The Witch.
We'll talk about it next week. Fright Night, Dracula, The Ring. Make note of The Ring because Omen, Haunting, 28 Days Later, Sinister, Insidious, House of a Thousand Corpses, Pet Cemetery, Trick or Treat, Train to Busan, The Beyond, Nosferatu, the way back one, Creature from the Black Lagoon, and Ringu. So we got Ringu and Ring next week on this list. And Wicker Man, The Fog, and It. So some very interesting stuff.
I'm guessing the new
week.
It? The newest one?
We would have to go onto the website and
probably
see. I'll take a look into that. But anyways, those are the 2 rows we're doing right there. So if you haven't seen any of those top 2 rows, watch now or forever hold your peace when we argue about them. Sean's watching Reanimator now. Sean's like, damn it, I gotta know. I gotta make my own decision, damn it. But there it is. Woo, zooming in. The top 100 horror movie as chosen by Fangoria readers. Week 3 will be next week.
These people are morons.
Well,
they are retards.
You know what? I do believe there's a lot of folks in this country that should not, and around the world, that should not be allowed to vote.
Or breed
in general, or breed. Yeah.
Especially with some of those. So,
yeah.
Well, don't when we close out, stay on here so I can show you what.
Sure. Yep. Okay. It's been fun, everybody.
Yes.
Please support Tom Devlin. I am so happy for him that his website is taking off. Once again, maybe we'll just share this really quickly here again. Return to Shadow Valley. The link is down below, and look at that. He's even got one more backer since he logged off. He is almost halfway to his goal. And how amazing is it that Tom said, I don't want more than 30,000 because 30,000 is what I need. I have seen YouTubers become movie makers, no names, and they crowdfund and they get more than they need and they pay themselves and they pocket it.
I wonder who you're talking about, and their films still suck, even though they have all that money.
So anyways, please support Tom Devlin. He is a great dude. We love him very much.
Yes, please do.
And support us. Give us a thumbs up and come back and join us next week. John, what is going on in the world of Dark Park Films?
Hopefully I'll try to get out 1 or 2 videos this week. I just haven't done it. I've just been so tired and lazy. So
yeah.
That's
okay.
That's all that's going on with me. So, well, I'll probably start writing again because both you and I are doing that type of stuff. So I think I'm going to pick something and just kind of see where it goes. So I'll probably start writing again this week.
I have an idea for a web series, a YouTube series that I have mulled around. What if I went live and with the viewers, what if we wrote a movie together with the viewers, getting input from everybody? What if we then, and we would start with a treatment, coming up with a treatment, then we would start with like chapters and stuff like that. And then so the viewers could input on what the film should be and how it should go and stuff like that too. And then we could go into creating shot list, creating effects lists, things like that. I wonder if anybody would be interested in that. If you would be interested in watching that, let me know in the comments. because I think it might be kind of fun to do an audience input, choose your own adventure OGP movie. But yeah, we do need.
Glad that I'm left off that, but that's okay.
Well, go fuck yourself. You and I are never going to agree on movies.
No, like I sent you that message that said I don't write with people, I write by myself. So because my scripts are better than what people suggest.
Sure.
So
yeah,
that's my ego. So
y'all have to do some type of movie. Would love to see it. Magneticone, check out on Tubi, Axmas 2, and Meat Hook Massacre. You can check those out.
Well, yeah, Meat Hook Massacre is on my YouTube channel, so don't pay for it for the streaming one that
so watch on
producer has.
Yeah. So anyways, and Elika sounds like fun. Right on. Mr. Jami says cool idea. Okay. I'm going to continue playing around with that idea and see how, because I have like, the screenwriting software and everything right here. We could just, pull it up and go. We'll see about that. But John and I definitely have lots of projects already going on. And I have big news that in about 2 weeks, hopefully I'll be announcing. But 2 weeks, I need something to happen between now and then before I'm ready to make announcements. It's been fun, John.
Yes.
Thank you for hanging out, and thank you for providing us with the tier list as always.
Sure.
Unless you have anything else, we will say good night to everybody. Thank you all for hanging out with us as always.
Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for being part of it. You're a huge part of this. So,
yep, exactly. It would be boring without you. So we love you. Okay, see you later. Bye.